Welcome to Krogcast. Today on Krogcast, me have Torg.
Hello, Krog. Happy to be here.
What are Torg thoughts on giant ice block move down from north?
It moves so slow, me no worry. It problem for Torglings.
Speak of have problem, when Krog no feel like reading notes on web, Krog have other people read notes on audible.com. Try the new bestseller, The Complete Sherlock Holmes, as read by Stephen Fry. Audible.com, home of over 180,000 titles.
What Audible? What books, Krog? Why you say all that?
Krog have very bad headache.
Hi. We here at Loading Ready Run don't clean our office that often, but we did recently, and we found that somebody had sent us a bunch of awesome stuff to put in the microwave. Stuff that will look cool on camera and probably won't give us cancer. So, in the interest of excitement, videos, all that kind of good stuff, we present Fun with Microwaves 3.
For science!
But mostly explosions.
Go for it, bros, Matt.
Nothing happened.
Oh, that was disappointing.
Yeah, that was really boring.
Fluids in confined spaces are brilliant. I don't know why we didn't do toothpaste last time.
So you all know what a CD does in the microwave. But what happens if we go a little bit bigger? It's still good, it's just a little melty.
Cave Johnson theorizes you can make combustible lemons. Let's find out.
So we wanted to put a wagon wheel in the microwave, but it turns out wagon wheels are very large. But luckily we got this smaller chocolate covered one that we think will be pretty cool.
Come on, Marshmallow, do your thing. In that test, the marshmallow was all like, screw you, chocolate and cake, I'm out of here. So we're gonna keep them together this time.
Microwaves make everything better. Matches make fire, so in a microwave they must make more fire. It just makes sense.
The microwave, it gets dirty, but we can clean it. With bubbles. Wonderful bubbles. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. Additional ways to clean the microwave. An old favorite, soap. Before we try real eggs, let's try dinosaur eggs, Jawbreaker, with stuff inside it. Oh my god.
Oh, that was the anus of hell right there.
I think I saw this in a Hellraiser movie.
Oh, crap. That egg, it is hatching.
We did steel wool last time, so we're gonna switch it up a bit. I'm making a grenade out of marshmallows and steel wool. What can possibly go wrong?
We call this pigs in a blanket.
Huh. Now it's just on fire.
And now it's expanding. I like all the cool little designs in the steel wool from where it arced. So among the things that Russell, who is not responsible for what we're about to do, sent us is these vacuum tubes.
Whoa!
So the awkward thing about glass is that when it melts onto other glass, they become friends. Glass friends.
Oh!
Wow. Previously on Fun with Microwaves, we thought we'd done every light bulb under the sun. We were wrong. Wow.
This is so cool.
What the hell? Where'd that come from? Alright, now it's on fire. Oh! Wow! Uh-oh. It's getting brighter. Oh. Oh. That's so cool. Smilf.
Wow!
We talked about pressure vessels, and what's one that we encounter every day? A can of cola. Now, we're not going to do that, though. Not because it's dangerous. It is, but we're not doing it because it's metal, and none of the microwaves will get to the pop, so it won't actually explode. But a bottle might. Just for comparison, before, after.
Luckily, eggs come with their own pressure vessel built in. What could be better? Oh. So apparently this is why you don't put eggs in the microwave. Hopefully the marshmallow will protect the microwave from the egg. That's the plan anyway. Or it will make everything worse.
And now, because it's late and it's dark and we're hungry, whatever else we have lying around is going into the microwave.
Oh, that's one.
Cracks
There's
in the
cracks
shell.
in it.
Yeah.
There's cracks in the shell.
Oh! Like the whole microwave jumped.
Those are one left.
Yeah.
Two.
One.
Done.
One left.
Just try to break it, and then see what it looks like on the inside.
Okay. Just...
I was not expecting that. Holy shit.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. So that was embarrassing. I've got egg all over my face.
So there you have it. That's what happens when you microwave a whole lot of stuff you probably shouldn't. Remember, don't try this at home.
Not even for science. Fluff attack.
Now, is it gonna keep? Oh my god!
It was on the ceiling.
Big chunk falls.
Ugh. Cam, I need some new music to listen to. If I don't find a new genre or something, I'm gonna have to listen to Sting on YouTube.
Have you become burned out on Witch House?
Yeah, it's so early 2010s, it's really stagnated.
Have you thought about Vaporwave?
There's only so many Seinfeld remixes I can listen to.
What about Vapewave?
What's that?
It's like Vaporwave, but unspeakably lamer.
I want something danker.
What about Brown Note?
The production's too dirty.
Wondercore?
What's that?
It's Japanese.
I don't think it'll work out for me.
K-pop?
Please.
What about Kappa Pop?
What's that?
It's like K-pop, but ironic.
In a good way?
Oh, God, no. What about Cagecore?
Ah, yes, the entire genre that misses the point of 433.
ASMR and
Too quiet.
Foamcore.
Too synthetic, it doesn't hold up.
Do you listen to Co?
Which co?
Disco.
Oh no.
Well, what about Thorium?
I'm not familiar with it.
Despite having none of the common properties of the metal, its electronic behavior still classifies it as metal.
I want something lighter.
Metallic hydrogen?
Is their new album finally out?
Later tonight on Men, the Network for Guys. An all-out, no-holds-barred marathon of 1980s awesomeness with the greatest action hero of all time. It's the David Vanderpunch Marathon, brought to you by Jack Plank's Pork Fried Butt Steak. First, Ass Kick, the story of Zach Meatfist. Then, Executive Stealth. Followed by Fighting Mad. The marathon keeps rolling with Ass Kick 2, Mega Meat Fist. Vanderpunch fights back in Ass Kick 4, Zach Meatfist Returns. The Man Tears award-winning Squad of Heroes Corps. And finally, Personal Vendetta, Revengeance. Uncut, uncensored, and uncontrollable.
Zippity-doo-dah, ass crackers.
Then, tomorrow night, it's all-out war on Ultimate Face Punch Wrestling.
Listen up, Gridiron. 3 weeks ago at Chairpocalypse, you hit me from behind with a ladder during my groin fist match with the killer whale. You deserved what you had coming to you, El Salvador, after you cost me my title shot in the hog pen match at Farm Implement Mania. Let's settle this next Sunday at Chairmageddon, brought to you by Jack Plank's Pork Fried Butt Steak. On one condition, cousin. We make it a reclining armchair match. You're on!
Catch all the action live from the Stadium Arena Center this Sunday as heavy underweight champion El Salvador faces the psychotic psycho Gridiron in a reclining armchair match. And coming up later tonight, it's Gear Face Night with all new back-to-back episodes of Bike Guys, Truckman, Car Dude with guest Skip Wheeljack from Thursday Night Sludge, the season premiere of Bus Brothers, and fan favorite episodes of Tank Mandos, Backhoe Boys, Urban Ultralights, Tuk Tuk Scrappers, and Men Who Service Vehicles. all presented commercial-free by Steak Pork's Plank Fried Jackbutt. But first, enjoy 6 full hours of explosions while women moan. All here on Men, the man work for men.
Chair Megadon! Chair Megadon, sir, end of the chairs times 1 million? Ma'am, you'll never sit again. Your office will never be the same. Chair Megadon! Chair Megadon!
I wonder if that's ever going to come down. Hi there. With the recent announcement that the Canadian Space Agency will be revitalized, we've decided that we need to be prepared by going back to grade school to do some science. Specifically, we have 2 teams of 2 who will be competing to see who can create the best egg enclosure such that an untampered with egg can survive re-entry from being dropped off of a building. We have Beej and Ian versus Serge and Wheeler. They're going to do some planning, and then we're going to go shopping for materials, and then there's construction, and then we throw eggs off a building. So let's do it.
So there's a few different ways we can do this, and I have just messed up already.
What if we just cushion the landing? I'm thinking pillows. I'm thinking kiddie pool.
I'm trying to draw a hexagonal sequence, so I start with an octagon.
So far what we know is that we're both very bad at drawing. Perfect.
Is that cheating? Is that in the spirit of the challenge?
The spirit of the challenge is to win the challenge.
Yes, it's to protect the egg, like
Yes.
some type of mother goose.
Yes.
That's my oof. Which is French for egg. Which is about all I remember from grade school.
So we get something that cushions it, like catches it as the egg falls.
You're proposing like layers in the air?
It only has to survive once in the real world, but I have a feeling that we're going to be dropping from progressively larger heights as the day goes on.
Parachute?
Parachute
Hold on,
an egg.
let's
Can we
draw
parachute an
some,
egg.
Let's draw some things here. Okay, this is our egg.
I was thinking a jar filled with corn syrup that we place the egg inside because it would not be a non-Newtonian fluid.
Yeah, good
right?
viscosity.
Yeah, but the moment it hits the ground, it will shatter.
So, now that's... I like that.
All right, and then we have ropes around it.
Take some expanding foam.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you take a PVC pipe.
Put all of our egg in one
One
basket.
basket. And then the basket has the parachute.
Very delicately cut around the edge of the egg like an avocado.
Right,
Twist it open and you can get to that egg.
right.
Do you have any idea how to construct a parachute?
God, no.
If we can create a cradle, something we can slip the egg inside.
What about gelatin?
Fill it with Jello?
If we fill it with Jello.
Like a microphone shock mount.
Yeah, yeah.
All our eggs in
Yeah.
one basket.
All of our eggs in one basket. Yeah.
Parachute.
Okay.
Safety catch.
Pool.
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 Trampoline?
No.
So as big as a loaf of bread. We could just get a loaf of bread.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, I think we got a solid concept, and now we just have to find a store that sells little army men with parachutes.
What else is soft that can actually take an impact?
we could put in the watermelon.
This challenge is supposed to be reminiscent of our youth, right? Like in elementary school.
Yeah.
I probably haven't been to a Toys R Us since then either.
What else is more delicate and gentle than our own hands?
So you're talking about getting fake mannequin hands?
Meat.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And if you take the bones out of meat, you get softer hands.
That's right. So, 2 big things of meat.
yeah, just ground beef or ground pork.
Yeah.
Put the egg in top.
Saran wrap it together.
And if it breaks, we've got steak tartare.
Yay!
Clear the board.
All right.
What are Easter baskets holding? Eggs. They're made to hold eggs. It's a basket. It's a filling to cushion the egg, and there's probably ceremonial parachutes there too.
And there we have it.
That's we've made a raw egg sandwich.
We've scienced.
Christ, I think this could work.
I
I honestly do too.
This is the smartest plan we've ever had.
Maybe we should find a small cube-shaped box, and then we can pack that with beef. Really, what we just want is a meat containment vessel.
Yeah.
So that the meat doesn't go away when it hits the ground.
Well, I'm not pretending I understand physics. At least in relating to dropping an egg.
Filling it with Jello does sound good, but budget, my dude, budget.
Jello is out of the kites, Surge. Kites.
Then you have to catch it with chopsticks at the end.
Yeah, Nagashi Tamago. Large or extra large?
Yeah, I think we just go big.
Buy a big bunch of meat.
Toys R Us, which, by the way, we still have in Canada, doesn't really have what we need, so we're going to try the dollar store across the street. I have a way better idea than a parachute. If we can't find parachutes, this is it. Look, we can celebrate our victory. I kind of love this.
Okay, what if we find one with a lighter straw?
We need a basket.
Yeah.
And I still want the idea of a kiddie pool. Marty Lays.
And a packet of fried onions.
See, this is just genius. Who needs a kiddie pool when you have something as soft and cushiony as to support a little pupper? And you just put a bunch of Lays in here, and then the egg is going to sleep soundly.
All we need now is a container for the meat, which I feel like something like a small gift box would be appropriate.
Yeah, something like cubic
Yeah.
to allow for equal from all sides.
Yeah, but not so big that it's going to take everything.
Dollar store.
I think you're right.
Probably.
Give it a try.
I found the Easter section.
Oh no! Quick, hide!
Hide. Good evening.
This is our best bet. Very, very, very lightweight basket. Which balloons do we pick?
Well, there's a balloon that says "I love you" on it, and that's just kind of adorable.
Unicorn power.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah? Okay.
Hell yeah. This is Canadian engineering at its finest.
And then you're going to open it up.
Why do you have bunny ears?
Do you want to use that? I think I do.
How do we get these back?
I'll ride on top of the car and hold the photo. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, let me get the keys out. Careful, Ben. All right, straight towards me.
Yeah.
Team Surge and Ben have acquired their stuff, and we're now heading back to the moon base.
I don't want to sound too full of ourselves, but there is no way this can fail.
Yeah.
Whose is that?
Surgeon Ben's.
This is incredible.
Oh, I just need to put on my thinking cap.
I'm so happy that you two are here doing.
Science!
Yes.
Assembly time.
Yes, we've got all the materials necessary. We have the exterior armor with built-in crumple zones, and we have the interior shock absorption material. I'll unwrap this absorbent material. It's got a secondary inner layer.
Okay, now all we need is string,
Yeah.
scissors, so we
Yeah.
can make a little cage, and then we're done.
The science does all the rest. Oh, yeah.
Never settle for good enough, Ben.
This egg or this egg?
Oh, this is good. This is good material. All right. So let's see if we can get about half of it.
You have close to 2/3 there.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. So I'm gonna spread that out a bit.
A lay completely fills this.
I thought you meant just like take Lay. There we go.
No!
I was thinking on the car ride home, like, I don't think we bought enough Lays for this.
We're moving in the right direction.
Great.
Okay, and let's nestle that. Perfect. Perfection. That's some old beef. not surprised that this was on clearance.
It's kind of ready for it to go.
Yep. Smell.
And go it will.
Wow, Beach, I'm.
Always, damn it.
Yep.
Flight check at 3. How much can an egg weigh? Like 4 balloons?
Time to button this thing up, I think.
I will come assist.
Okay.
4.
Let's flip it down.
Good. Engage.
Oh, I might cry.
You're so proud.
I'm so proud of us.
There we go. That should be enough to keep it from popping open. Excellent.
I am so proud of us. This is beautiful.
I think we've done good work.
Time to go to space.
Oh God, the wind.
What a beautiful day to safely land our egg child.
We have now come to Bastion Square because they have a parkade where we can do increasing height drops to see how it goes until something fails. The plan is that they're both going to drop from probably the second level to start with. If they both succeed, then they're going to drop again from higher up and basically keep going until one fails, and the one that doesn't fail is the winner. And if they both fail at the same time, well, the whole thing will be anticlimactic, but I can't wait to see it happen.
This is it. This is the showdown. We have our apparatus.
Our sarcophagus, one might say.
Do you guys know how dumb you look right now? Just showing up to an egg drop with a lunch kit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at us.
We look pretty silly.
Yeah.
You guys sure have egg on your face.
This is our apparatus for our precious egg child, and it is very safe. Very, very safe.
Easy to
Why?
control.
Oh God, the wind. Oh God, the wind.
Steady.
They have to hit a target? Because if you have to hit a target, I'm a little concerned.
We've done some tests. The science is impeccable. Our egg child will emerge from this safe.
I'm impressed with the level of design and well, let's say colorful choices that have been made here.
Execution is A+ here, really.
We really focused on whimsy when it came to the construction of our device.
No kidding.
I'm really worried about the mention of execution.
I'm a little more concerned about the preemptive celebration they're engaging in, thinking they're going to win this round.
And the message of love to our egg child.
Really should have accounted for wind, being that the one issue we ran into while trying to get back to the base was wind.
This is why you want a sleek aerodynamic casing.
Can't wait to find out how this works. Okay, let's do this, because I can't hold on to my son any further.
Okay, let's go.
Back in the day, shuttle launches were something of a family event. You would gather around and watch the spectacular nature of going to the infinities, and we like to think we've replicated that in our loving egg child
Weird
apparatus.
simulacrum of a family that's watching the egg slowly land.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot creepier than I wanted it to be.
All right, my precious egg child.
Well, Serge.
Go to your home, right in the basket. Oh no, the wind! Oh God, the wind! Oh no! Oh, the wind!
It's fine. It's fine. We prepared for this. You can return this bad boy to the grocery store. Look at that.
This works anymore.
I'll do my best. That's the way you do it.
Okay.
Good start.
Is it raw then?
No. It's raw meat.
Is that ground beef? Yes. But the egg is fine?
Yes. The egg is fine.
I'm so upset right now.
This is so good.
I cannot believe this works so well. Are you ready to kick it up a level?
Yes, let's up the difficulty.
Stage 2. Ready? Launching.
Even if the egg did, I don't know if the vessel survived.
Slowly, slowly.
Oh, I'm so... Oh no.
Oh yeah!
The egg is fine. The egg is fine.
As soon as I saw tendrils of ground beef sticking out, I had a sinking suspicion.
That we were kind of like, oh no.
Oh god. We might be in trouble here.
We're in trouble.
Yeah. This is the strongest beef I've seen in a while.
The problem is, can I bend the container back?
See, this is my hope, is that I have more faith in your beef holding up, but your minion's lunchbox will hopefully be obliterated by the next drop.
This is not doing so well.
I think we should try again with the bed.
Should I move the little toys?
No, that's okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, egg drop 2 in 3, 2, 1.
Look out,
Oh God, the wind. No. Come on, go to the bed. Where?
No. Didn't make a sound while I'm down here. Let me grab the saran wrap. Thank you.
Is our child okay, Ben?
Oh, what do we have here? It's a perfectly fine egg.
You've got a lot of padding in there. I'm a little worried about our meat.
Our padding is a single lay, a chopped up single lay.
Ben, I give you the first go because, let's be fair, this is probably not going to make it.
That's awfully kind of you. That's very ambitious that this will land there, Serge. You might need to go back about 20 feet. Yeah, that's exactly where it's aiming for.
Okay.
Oh.
Come to me.
No. Oh. Oh. That's a beautiful landing. That's exactly where I wanted it. That's exactly where I wanted it.
One flawless egg. We did it!
Hot dog!
Ow, damn.
Yeah.
Well done.
The weird thing is that I didn't think it would make it to the previous point, and now I am confident that it can make it past this point. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. That was really loud. That was really, really loud.
It's so gross!
Nothing gross about it. It's perfectly natural, Serge.
What did you have? Ground beef.
There's meat spilling out of the lunch.
Oh, there would be, wouldn't there? At that kind of drop? Yeah, there'd be meat spilling out of anything, really.
Is it okay? I don't understand.
That's an eggy boy.
How?
This is unbelievable.
How does it keep working? It doesn't make sense. It's so gross.
I can't believe it. This is so great.
I am so horrified that it continues to work.
Me too. Let's make sure we got enough material there, though.
Careful, Ian, there's a dog coming. I might really like your capsule. 2 heights to go. Will your capsule survive?
Up to this point, Beej has been the one who's been repacking the egg.
Oh.
And so I don't...
Your first time packing the egg?
I don't know that I've...
Is there a secret technique?
I don't know. That's the problem.
Oh, no.
This is now we're getting into the hard science of putting an egg into ground beef.
I
inside
imagine,
of a minion's lunchbox.
Well, Beej, I'm out of breath, out of shape, but not out of hope.
It's good.
Got plenty of that.
In the spirit of how it's been going, I guess I will go first again.
By all means.
3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Oh, I've heard fat kids make that sound when they hit the water.
There is...
Ooh.
I was that fat kid.
We have a breach. We have a breach.
All right. Oh,
no! Egg down!
Egg down.
Egg down.
It was finally due its time. Well, we'll see what happens to you if you end up on the roof.
I was really hoping we could get to a full stack height, but unfortunately it looks like the meat cushioning system, or at the very least my packing job, wasn't up to snuff, so Disappointment. Serge, I hope you're able to actually complete your drop.
Can I just point out that it hit the ground hard enough that there's actually meat sprayed on the surroundings?
It's really good.
So pleased. I believe in our sweet egg child. All right, Ben, where do you think he's landing? I can't get that far with the bed basket. I believe. All right, come to me, Ben.
Watch me fly, Dad!
Watch me fly!
Okay.
Oh no. Oh. Wait. Yes. Oh my god.
Come on.
This is so beautiful. Oh, no. Oh my god, please. Please.
Yes.
No.
No. Oh, so close.
Real close.
Serge, it took Elon Musk years to be able to get this close to a landing zone.
You don't wake up in the morning thinking you'll make that shot, but when you come that close, you sure as hell believe you can.
I'm really impressed.
We're good.
Excellent.
I guess that means you're the victor. I touched meat with this hand, so let's do there. That's better. That's better.
We did it. We did it.
Oh, it was a dream come true.
I know, really. I remember thinking in my youth that I never really got a chance to live the dream, and we got there.
It really makes me ask just how far this can be pushed.
It is a technology that has merit that requires a further, more in-depth study.
Do you think it was the meat or the box that ultimately led to the problem there? Like, if the lunch tin was more structurally sound, could you have kept going?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes. The meat and the tin were both involved.
Yes.
They were both part of our calculations.
You had 3 ingredients, right?
Certainly
meat,
not.
egg, tin.
Yep.
Certainly not in all the packing technique, which I actually believe was what kept us in the race for those first couple, was your ingenious packing technique
Thank
of
you
that
so
egg
much.
back into the beef.
And the way you dropped it, I think, actually worked with how I was doing it too, because clearly dropping it flat and making that big foom, I could have dropped it on a corner and it would have packed all the meat into the edge, and I could have actually cradled it more.
I think the wide surface area is better for fall.
It should make the
Disperse it
the
better.
physics
Yeah.
disperse.
Yeah.
Well, now that we're done here with our soft throws, let's soft throw another one and land back at the studio.
I'm not entirely sure how this happened, but you have a little bit of ground beef on your coat.
Have Krog tried new snack?
New? That looked like honey.
It is, but Torg eat it directly out of hive. Me call it BuzzFeed.
That seemed like good idea.
It is, but actual content's not quite filling.
Also, Torg face look hurt.
It is. Torg gets stung in 10 unfortunate places. Krog never believed number 6.
Is it still smoky? The news said they got the forest fires under control.
It's awful. I looked up the air quality index before I left the house, and it just said, no.
Are you okay?
Honestly, not really. My eyes are burning, my throat is scratchy, and according to this app I downloaded, being outside right now is like smoking 9 cigarettes.
That's oddly specific.
Yet still vague enough to be frightening.
Tired, describing air quality as cigarettes. Wired, describing air quality as vapes.
Pardon?
Kids today aren't smoking cigarettes, Graham. They're ripping fat cotton.
How long were you outside this morning?
I'm just saying that we need to describe things in terms that people can immediately understand. It's like 3 student basements worth of vape out there.
Uh-huh. I mean, I can kind of see that.
We all can. There's literally ash falling from the sky. It's kind of like Christmas. If they had Christmas in hell.
Is this why we're all in so early today?
Oh yeah. You smell that sweet, filtered moonbase air?
I thought the point was that we couldn't.
Exactly. It's almost like we have a real moonbase protecting us from a strange alien planet.
Not a bad idea.
What about that? Wait, no.
Honestly, with a few tweaks, we could essentially have a long-term space travel isolation pod set up.
No!
Except without the space travel. Although...
No?
Yeah, I'm curious to see where this goes.
Paul, do you need me to modify some conduit?
I don't know. An alien isolation mod doesn't sound so bad. It's not like we can go outside right now anyways.
It's not that we can't leave, it's that we don't want to leave. It's different.
It is literally Mad Max with worse special effects out there. Can't and won't are basically the same thing right now.
If we're not all on board, though, I'm worried this might turn into an Earthstar Voyager situation.
What?
Huh?
Earthstar Voyager. You know, the Disney movie? It aired in Russia on Ostankino 2, and it was really popular in the German VHS home movie market. Okay, so the movie starts in 2088, but the story actually starts in 2082 after there was a mutiny on the deep space vessel Vanguard Explorer. Now there's a new ship called the Earthstar Voyager, and it's being crewed by a bunch of plucky genius teenagers because it's going to take them 26 years to get to and explore a new planet called Demeter.
Ian, I assure you nobody knows or cares about Earthstar Voyager.
Oh, I can hear the music. And they had that robot guy? Wait, did Earthstar Voyager invent the Borg?
They made 2 episodes as a movie pilot in 1988.
What they made, Graham, was a railgun out of cabinets.
Railguns in prime time. How is this not a modern classic?
What is the point of any of this?
I just wanted to talk about Earthstar Voyager.
Yes, I can see that.
Well, if we're just going to assume this isolation mod is going to end up with some sort of terrible and obscure sci-fi scenario, can we at least have one based on Space 1999?
Wait, what's Space 1999 about?
Well, it was set on the moon base, and it was mostly about sleek jumpsuits, if I recall correctly. Oh, and a woman turned into a falcon once an episode.
Is that just in the opening title scene?
Yes. Also, I want to say Martin Landau.
Why, was he in the show?
Probably, but mostly it's just nice to say. Martin Landau.
Good mouthfeel.
I thought so.
Hold up, if we're doing some kind of space movie where we all get to die horribly...
Wait, who said anything about dying horribly?
Death comes for us all, James. What I want to do is that scene in Alien where Kane wakes up from hypersleep first, sits up in his cryotube, and takes a few quiet, deep breaths, waiting for everyone else to wake up.
Oh, like the beginning of that Backstreet Boys video.
It's the quietest place in the galaxy, Graham.
No, the music had already started by that point.
Attention, fellow passengers. The Studio C ISO zone is now ready for human habitation.
Studio C was always ready for human habitation.
Yes, but now it is also totally isolated from the rest of the moon base and outside.
Again, that was already true when we closed the doors.
Any volunteers?
To die a magnificent death at the hands of an incomprehensible horror from beyond the stars?
If by that you mean sitting for an hour and monitoring oxygen levels, then yes.
We need someone to come and do O with us. Pass.
As much as I don't want to see how you've destroyed our biggest studio.
Oh, that's not true. You'll definitely want to see this.
Ta-da! This seems suspiciously not destructive.
What were you expecting?
An uncontrollable robot that destroys file folders, a nuclear-powered exoskeleton that plays the flute, psychotropic paint.
Please, Graham, I hardly ever unleash something that destructive when we have to deal with it or show it on camera.
I mean, if you're in the mood for something more dangerous, we could haul out the orb of binding.
Ixnay on the orb way.
Yeah, this is just a hyper-efficient series of HEPA filters hooked into an air exchange system.
Corey was the technical advisor.
I have so many allergies.
So it won't kill anyone.
Well, I guess somebody could climb into the fan and then get stuck in the filters and then die from dehydration, and we would never find them because the odors from their decaying corpse would be sucked out and replaced with pure, clean air. What I'm trying to tell you is that there are no absolutes in science.
Okay, carry on.
Excellent. So, phase 2 is going to be a railgun. Ian and Cam were talking about this, and I think we can do it with just some styrofoam and particle board.
Amy! Amy, you need to get down to the laundry room right now.
What? Why are you calling me?
I stepped on something.
Like a bug?
Worse! Way worse!
Cancer?
Why would you say that?
You said it was worse.
Just get down here!
Ugh. What?
Look.
You stepped on some gaunch.
The problem is I don't know if they were coming or going.
You stepped on some dirty... You stepped on the possibly filthy underwear of some dude you don't even know! Yes! Did you touch the inside? Were your toes where his nuts go? Or were they in Browntown? Why are you being so quiet? There's no one else here.
Because whoever owns these lives in this building.
Oh no! Neighbor nuts! You have to pick them up. Then you'll know.
I can't touch them. I don't know where they've been.
I know where they've been. Look, it's the only way to find out if they're dirty or clean. Also, you have to. I'm afraid.
Look at them. They're magnificent.
They've got more colors on them than all the clothes I have put together. So, any person who wears underwear that looks like that isn't just looking for a piece of fabric to go between their jeans and their butt. If we could find their owner, they could be a ticket to a whole new world.
Huh?
Look at those. Those were meant to be seen. The owner of those underwear lives in an exciting world where underwear is an important sartorial choice that needs to be made.
I'm not ready for that world.
I was born ready.
Someone's coming. Pick them up. I couldn't tell if they were dirty or clean. You can't smell them. Someone's coming.
It's fine. They smell like detergents.
Oh. What?
Hi.
Hi.
I
Lost your underwear? Because how crazy would it be if you realized that you lost these really nice, really interesting pair of underwear, and you go back to get them because who wouldn't go back for these bad boys, am I right? And you see two people you don't even know throwing them back and forth.
yeah.
Oh God, you didn't see us smelling them, did you?
We didn't run. We stood our ground. That was good.
We can never go to Colorful Underpants Party Town now.
It's fine. We just have to hope that that was a best case scenario.
How?
Maybe those weren't his underwear at all. Maybe he just took them to get away from us.
Yay.
Oh, Merg! Torg get message on Torg's net. It asks if Torg want make Torg's fertility statue larger. Is this Merg invention?
No. Merg get unsolicited fertility statue all time. Merg just block them.
How you block them?
Easy. Take block, drop on head of person who sends fertility statue.
Oh, me should try that. Merg have block Torg use?
Yes, yes. What kind of rock you want? Merg have extensive block list.
Huh?
Hey, Torg, you want to try add block system?
What that?
Add more blocks.
Good day to you, sir or madam.
It's sir. And thanks?
Even better. Would you perchance be one Arnold Cohen?
Maybe. Why are you looking for me? Or him?
Oh, no reason. I just wanted to inform him that he's won one of our fabulous cruise vacation packages.
Really? Oh my god. Honey, come quick.
Is it those damn charity people again? I'm ready to...
No, it isn't the Wildebeest Preservation Fund. We've just won a cruise.
Really?
Really?
That's wonderful.
It sure is, but let me correct you on something, Mr. Cohen. Sure, with our competitors, you might have just won a cruise vacation, but with Freedom Bank International Cruise Lines, you've won our entire cruise vacation package. That includes hotels, airfare, and 25 cruise vacations.
We don't have to share with the other 25 winners, do we?
No, you misunderstand. You've won 25 back-to-back 2-week cruise vacations.
What?
Wait, 25 2-week vacations? That's almost a year. We couldn't possibly...
Sure you can. Just think. 2 weeks of sun and relaxation in some of the most beautiful places in the world. And just when you would normally have to go home, you get to do it all over again. 24 times.
But 50 weeks on a cruise ship? How often does it go into port?
That's the best part. Our new ships and support technology means that we don't have to go into port to resupply. We'll go close enough to land that you can see the shore, but you'll never have to leave the ship and its 3 gourmet buffet restaurants.
I don't think we actually want 25 cruise vacations. We're very busy right now. And...
Did you just say busy? Let me check. Why, yes, busy is today's word of the day. You've just doubled your prize.
What? No!
That's right. 50 2-week back-to-back cruise vacations are now yours.
But we didn't want the 25 vacations. That's just too long to be on a cruise ship.
You really don't want it?
Really? Sorry.
Okay, well, don't tell anyone, but because you guys are such a cute couple, and I just want to make you happy, I'm gonna double your prize again.
Wait.
100 back-to-back cruise vacations. That's almost 4 years of shuffleboard, ocean views, and all-you-can-eat buffets. Starting today.
What? We don't want to go at all.
To make your trip as relaxing as possible and to ensure you get to your flight on time, while we've been talking, a friendly Freedom Bank International Activity Coordinator has packed your bags and is now ready to take you to the airport.
You went through our things. Who do you think...
Time to go.
Please let us go.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
So, what do we get these guys for?
Fraud, larceny, embezzlement, copyright infringement, the usual.
I gotta say, you're right. This is easier than sending them to prison.
Weirdly, it's cheaper, too.
Attention passengers, the breakfast buffet is now closed. The brunch buffet will open in 15 minutes. There are still 5 spaces left for the afternoon line dancing class.
I can't take much more of this godforsaken hellhole.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by Thurston County Worst Pun Mountie. This Canadian expatriate has given up horseback policing and is telling terrible jokes down at the Innsbruck Esplanade. Thurston County Worst Pun Mountie for an overflowing bad joke bounty.
Good morning, Innsbruck. Big G Money here with A Train. How's it going, Alex?
Donut my way. This one's glazed.
Did you intentionally not eat that donut before we came on air?
Maybe.
Was it worth it?
It was pretty good.
Well, I hope your day out there is pretty good in scenic Innsbruck. Ah, heck. That was somewhat of a vanity slogan from then tourism director Sidney Heckenpaw, beloved gadabout and village inebriant. He will be sorely missed,
except in the unlikely event that he is ever found alive.
Yeah, we won't miss a second time.
But let's not get bogged down with that, because now it's time for the news. Come on down to the Civic Center for Innsbruck Cat Fest. Hours of amusement for your four-legged feline friends. Drop your cat off by noon in the green passenger zone and pick them up again by 6 p.m. or 9 p.m. if they're going to hit up the dance. A reminder, you are required to actually pick your cat back up. This is not an easy out to humanely dispose of an unwanted pet. As always, that's the Chuffield Pet Swap next month. And if you're looking for a way to trick your children into enjoying classical music, why not bring them to the Chumble Tennis Dome this Saturday to see the Innsbruck Volunteer Orchestra's annual Bring Your Own Laser Show. Featuring an all-new arrangement of Brian Ferneyhoff's String Quartet No. 6 for piano and timpani, the show will offer an impressive and completely unchoreographed laser show. Laser pointers, welding goggles, and earplugs are available to purchase at the concession.
Do they need to borrow my fog machine again?
Yes, but they assure me that if anyone is caught huffing it, they will be immediately ejected.
But why do I even get the flavored juice?
Well, while the forecast looks foggy inside the Chumble Tennis Dome, for the rest of us, we have Sadie Casperson to tell us what's going on in the world of weather. Hello, Sadie.
Hello, Graham. Hello, Alex. So good to see you again. Finally back from my latest vacay.
Wow, really? Where did you go this time?
Well, it was actually more of a staycay because we just took the RV up to Julesburg.
Oh.
Why?
Well, we had to get the tires changed on the RV, and as you know, there's nobody cheaper than Julesburg Tire. They guarantee it, by force, apparently.
I've seen it. It's not pretty.
Yeah, but as you know, an RV's just got so many tires. You take one off, and there's another one right behind it. Where are they coming from? It's a real devil's pickle situation, you know what I mean?
I really deeply do not know what you mean.
Oh, I've got some church pamphlets you could read if you're interested.
I am not.
I'll just leave them in your locker, Alex.
Don't?
Oh, it's your afterlife. Anyhow, Julesburg was great.
Was it?
Yeah, so foreign.
On a clear day, you can see it from here.
Yeah, but did you know you can drive on the wrong side of the road there?
I don't think you're supposed to.
Yeah, but when you have an RV, you make your own roads. And this one, straight to Julesburg.
So you just zipped over there and changed the tires and came back?
Oh, no. We ended up having to spend the whole weekend while the tire techs were elbow deep in the rubber dimension.
What is there to do in Julesburg?
Oh, so many strange things that are similar to what we have here. They got 3 vegan restaurants, and they're all right next door to each other, which doesn't make sense to me from a business perspective. You'd think you'd want to spread them out, but then no, they got their own vegan district. Me and Lenny have never been to Vega, so we're going to add that to the big list of RV trips coming up.
No, Sadie, that's not... My grandmother was vegan.
Oh, you don't look it at all. I don't see any skinny rolled up jeans or one of them collared shirts buttoned right up to your chin.
Did you try the vegan food?
Oh, no. Lenny's got a real delicate stomach after we came back from Ulaanbaatar. So we just went for some nice cheeseburgers and french fries. Normal food.
Anything else interesting that you saw in Julesburg?
Oh my goodness, yes, we showed up and they were right in the middle of dedicating a huge, beautiful, brand new sign for their town slogan.
Why are they getting rid of Diamond of Thurston County?
More like Zirconia of Thurston County.
Yeah, that's why they changed it. The sign kept getting vandalized by people from Innsbruck, so now it's just Julesburg. Thankfully, not Innsbruck.
Ouch!
Oh, it's nice to be remembered, I guess.
Oh, but Julesburg was so much fun. I got to go see a first-run movie and try gelato, which Lenny didn't like. And then we went on an architecture tour and saw an amazing old asbestos factory that had been turned into condominiums. Very high-end. Posh. But it was so strange, they had so many of the things that we have, just more of it and better.
We've got things they don't have, like historic cellars, the culvert grid, herd immunity against botulism.
Oh, that's true. There's no swamp smell in Julesburg like there is back home.
Well, fine. What's the weather like, Sadie?
Oh, in Julesburg, just gorgeous. Lots of sun, a little bit of cloud, nice breeze. Truly lovely.
Definitely wasn't asking about Julesburg.
Oh my gosh, you meant the weather here, Alex. I'm such a silly Billy. See, my brain's already checked out. We're just about to go on another vacation. Anyhow, Monday, rainy. Tuesday, rainy. Wednesday, rainy. Thursday, rainy. Friday, rainy. Saturday, rainy. Sunday, rainy. It's very consistent.
Where are you going on your next vacation?
Oh, we're going to load up the RV and drive over to the Principality of Sealand.
How?
The normal way. That's why we had to get new tires and nice fresh tread.
Okay, don't drown.
Oh, I should be telling you that. You two are the ones who are going to have to deal with 7 days of nonstop rain. Bye.
Thank you, Sadie. Joining us now in the studio is Jessica Alvarez, head trainer for a new gym with a twist.
Did you say nude gym?
No, a new gym with a twist.
I thought that's what the twist was.
No, it... Jessica, hi. Welcome to the studio.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going well. Tell us all about the new gym. What's it called?
I don't know. You tell me again?
Well, according to my notes here, it's called Electrofit.
Right, yeah. How it works is we motivate you to get fit by passing electrical currents through the floor. We really put the jump in jumping jacks. Let me check. Hold on. I got this written down.
Is she okay?
Did you say electricity?
Yeah. Like, you know when there's something wrong with your brain and they need to do tests, so they cover you in those electrical zap things, and then they make your muscles go da 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 da.
Ms. Alvarez? Jessica?
Sorry, what?
You mean electrical stimulator pads?
Yeah, just like that. Whole floor really gets you moving. Don't wear shoes.
People pay for this.
Oh, people pay for anything.
Does it work?
Oh, hell yeah, it does. Look at how amazingly taut my muscles are. You can really see them on the radio. And I only have very fine burns on my feet, hands, and face. Anyone will get moving when they got that much juice going through them.
That would explain those Lichtenberg scars you have.
No, I'm not flexible enough for Lichtenberg yoga.
So, does Electrofit offer guided classes, or is it just sort of a free-for-all?
Hey, that's a great question. Also, does anybody taste pennies? Anyhow, like, what the great thing about Electrofit is that since we took over the old hot yoga warehouse, we've just, like, lined all the floors with wires. So you can come in and go anywhere and just do your thing, as long as your thing is getting a lot electrocuted.
The entire floor?
Yeah, even the bathrooms.
Oh, piss!
Don't.
Well, when is Electrofit opening?
Oh, well, we already had our soft launch. That was at 1:10 yesterday, and hard launch is at 2:20 today.
Was that the time of day or the voltage?
Huh?
Well, thank you, Jessica. Sorry. Just breaking news bulletin. So thank you for that. There's a massive electrical fire at the old hot yoga warehouse, so that will likely affect traffic in that area. And to learn nothing more about it, let's check in quickly with Richter Hammock Slam up in the QWRP traffic coopter. Richter, are you in that area?
Hello, Graham. Yes, I am in the area, and traffic is being affected detrimentally.
What did you do to it this time?
Absolutely nothing, Alex. In fact, you'll probably be happy to know that traffic is flowing smoothly in the northern regions.
Like north of the electrical fire?
Perhaps. I'll also let you know that there is a pileup.
Where?
For that information, you're going to have to subscribe to Traffic Plus from Hammock Slam Industries. For just $13 a month, you can find out what and where traffic is happening in your area.
Richter, this is your job.
And unfortunately, in this economy, the job itself isn't paying quite enough, which is why I'm pivoting into services.
You already provide that service.
No, he doesn't.
On paper to us, which is why we pay you.
Which is why Traffic Plus from Hammock Slam Industries includes such added benefits as same-day delivery and streaming video on Channel 13.
Delivery of what?
Yes! Fragile or close to the edge. Whatever you need from its point of origin to its destination. Except animals.
Right, because of that thing.
No, because of a non-compete clause.
With yourself?
It's a legal thing.
That means yes.
We also offer ride-sharing and cloud co-hosting.
I'm terrified to ask, but what's cloud co-hosting?
That's a two-part question, Graham. First, if you've got some computer programs you want to run, I've got some extra cycles on the Acer laptop running the streaming services. But if you need me to co-host on your program, as an announcer, I'm willing to do that while I'm up here, in the clouds!
I wish I was doing aldersman stuff instead of this.
Well, Alex, with our 1-week free trial, you can be. We have a team of task people ready to take over any task that you set them to.
Will they strangle you to death if I pay them?
After the first week, whatever you like. But for that service, you will pay the low price of $9.95 a month.
You know, Alex, I gotta be real with you. That seems like an incredible value.
Act now! This introductory rate won't last long! Back to you in the studio!
Dinger, I spent all my coins on laundry.
Do you think he even takes cash?
Richter?
Oh, you're right. We probably need to Venmo it to his Square Cash or something stupid.
Yeah, try Line Pay.
I did once. My elbows were sore for a week.
Well, I'm glad they got better.
They did, thank you. And that's more than we can hope for summer intern Derek, who is on location at Thurston County Aviation Museum. Come in, Derek.
Hi, Graham. Hi, Alex. It's me, Derek, joining you and all of our wonderful listeners here from Thurston County Aviation Museum, out in the detestable Sheffield.
It's an uncharacteristically harsh dunk from you there, Derek.
That's what it said on the sign when I came to town. They just added a new town slogan.
Whoops, thought I'd get rid of those.
Derek, was that sign in green spray paint by any chance?
Yeah, it was very 90s. I love the aesthetic.
Cool. Anyway, you were saying?
I'm here to bear witness to a bunch of people in impressive costumes pretending to have a war.
Right, and you have an interview lined up, correct?
That's correct. I'm standing here with the leader of this entire outfit, James Jonathan.
Or as you might call me here on the fields of battle, Lieutenant Dakota Paint.
I mean, I wouldn't.
Of course you wouldn't. You're not equipped for the horrors of war.
No, I'm not. I'm here to be a neutral observer to watch what you're about to do to yourself.
In the Civil War, there are no neutral third parties. All of humanity is brought together in a chundering mess of flesh, metal, and bone.
Oh, this is about the Civil War. Okay, well, I'm set to learn more about that when I get back to school in the fall, so don't spoil it for me.
That's not something your teachers will tell you about, young child. This is something you'll find out about in several hundred years.
Oh, I wasn't intending to be in school that long. My dad always told me not to become a career academic.
Is that a question?
Well, I mean, to him it was. You should have seen my Uncle Dave. No, I'm getting off track. Look, Lord Your Highness Paint, you and your friends are Civil War reenactors, is that correct?
No, pre-enactors.
Oh, you can do anything you want to the English language if you use hyphens. Go on.
Our passion is playing out the great battles of the Civil Wars yet to come. We're here to play out the Battle of Chuff in the War of Oceana against Eurasia.
Oh, I've been to Oceana once. They had lots of dolphins and a dunk tank.
You don't want to say such things here on the battlefield when we're all in character, young child.
I'm 19.
That's old enough to be drafted. Come with me, we'll get you a uniform.
Neat. Guys, this is going to play out for a little while. Do you want to come along for the ride?
Well, common sense tells me to say no, but Jones has sent me a message saying we have 3 minutes to fill, so yeah, let's find out more about this.
Okay, it's kind of hard to describe, but you have to picture about 300 guys all dressed in giant Mylar bags.
That's a surprisingly vivid picture.
This is reminding me of a 70s album cover, and I can't remember what it is.
I see you've noticed the majestic members of our Sea Force. You could also join the Mounted Cavalry or the Space Force, but I should warn you that unless you come with your own helmet filled with Vaseline, we don't have any Cosmoline to lend you.
I'm noticing a distinct lack of guns?
Yes, by this point in the future, all combat takes place on the astral realm.
So we fight with our minds?
We fight with our words.
Like wizards do!
Yes, the Wizard Wars. Those will be trying times for our people.
Do those take place before or after the Battle of Chuff?
I'll have to check AO3 for the exact dates, but for now, we must prepare for the battle.
Why is it that everyone's fighting each other?
It is simply a battle over water.
Well, if you want to fight over water, why did you come all the way out to the Aviation Museum? Back in Innsbruck, we've got a culvert grid. The whole place is over water.
That sounds like the words of a Eurasian, you air breather. Go talk to Frank. He's running the Eurasian side. We here in beautiful Oceana will not stop until all of the land is under a nice, breathable 2 inches of water.
Are the Eurasians those topless guys with the leg warmers on?
They're psychic barriers, and yes.
Okay, well, guys, I guess I'm gonna go sit in a field and think bad words at people for a while. If the listeners are interested in having an imaginary battle with their minds, I would say you could either come out to the Thurston County Aviation Museum or sit at home and listen to the traffic report. That always makes Alex angry.
Yeah, it does. Every time.
I think that was one of Derek's best interviews.
I am so angry that you're right.
Well, we're coming on up to the break. When we come back, it's wildfire season out on the Chumble floodplain, so if you're going for a walk out there, break out the thermal gear or walk literally anywhere else.
Anywhere at all. In fact, it would be better for you to go to the detestable Chuff Field.
Even Julesburg?
No, that's too far.
Noted. And Darren Von Spront is going to show us this season's designer line of funky lab coats. Promises to really fog up those fume hoods.
Isn't moisture under a fume hood really dangerous?
Stick around, more Qwerpline after this.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, Thurston County Worst Pun Mountie. This Canadian expatriate has given up horseback policing and is telling terrible jokes down at the Innsbruck Esplanade. Thurston County Worst Pun Mountie. Mention this ad for a discountie.
Merg, me love look at rocks in stream, but these same rocks as yesterday. Why they back at top of stream?
Merg rearrange rocks, so most relevant results at top of stream.
How Merg know which rocks Torg want look at?
Proprietary algorithm.
Huh?
Krog liked this rock yesterday, so Merg moved to top of stream, so Torg see again.
Me not care what rocks Krog like. And why this rock at top of stream?
Oh, that sponsored rock.
Torg very confused.
Herc pay Merg 2 stones with shiny speckles, so Torg see rock.
Why?
Honestly, me not sure. Return on investment very poor. Rock heavy, low pickup.
Huh?
Hey Torg, you see rock? Herc M have good taste, Keep Herc rock out of Torg's stream.
Coming to you live from the YYJ Phailpocalypse, it's the Phailhaüs. See, the hashtag on Twitter is YYJ Snowpocalypse, YYJ being our airport and what people hash their tweets as if they live here, and Snowpocalypse is what people are calling the weather because they have no concept of how bad snow can get. Like, really honestly, we have this, and they call it the Snowpocalypse. Now, granted, we're not prepared for snow. We are a city woefully ill-equipped to handle it. It's white stuff from the sky. I don't get it. But really, Snowpocalypse? Really? So the upshot is I'm snowed in and you get a Phailhaüs. I also just have nothing I need to do today that involves going outside, or I would, because there's not enough snow to stop me from doing that. And it's just me this time, because I figured it's been so long since just you and I have talked. You being all of you, and me being this guy. So here's a funny story. You know the fireplace channel? Like the one they play at Christmas that's just the log that burns 24 hours a day? Well, Canadian family restaurant chain Swiss Chalet, famous for chicken, is doing a rotisserie channel as a marketing promotion. Here's my concern. Watching the log makes me feel warm and kind of makes me wish I had a fire. Now, is the rotisserie chicken channel gonna make me hungry, as I'm sure Swiss Chalet intends, or feel like being basted and put on a spit? It's not really a mental debate I ever thought I'd have. In Australia, the small town of Speed is changing its name to Speed Kills, one word, to promote road safety. My only concerns with the plan, they're only changing the name for the month of March, and 45 people live there. This is like when a corporation pays somebody to get a tattoo of their logo, except the person never goes outside and it's a temporary tattoo. So it's not really going to raise that much awareness of road safety. I mean, I'm aware, and you're aware, but I imagine we were already pretty aware of the concept of road safety. So, a 66-year-old man in India has, and I'm going to have to go to the numbers on this, 39 wives, 94 children, and 33 grandchildren, and wouldn't mind having more. They all live in a 4-story, 100-room building in a remote village in India, notable for its Christian sect that allows polygamy, of which he is their leader, 'cause he'd pretty much have to be. He's quoted as saying, "I once married 10 women in 1 year. I know people who haven't even gone on 10 dates in 1 year." This guy. What I'm saying, old Indian man, is that you're just being greedy. Old Indian man. And now a new segment called The Small Town Paper. The small town paper for this episode is the Billings County Pioneer from Beach, North Dakota. Some articles of note, an apparently recurring column called Beef Talk, And some elementary school students enjoying a read-in seem to be having fun. But are they? You'll have to pick up next week's paper for the chilling conclusion. Also of note, the Zion Lutheran Church is advertising a lutefisk and meatball supper, which couldn't sound less appetizing if you tried. And there's an ad in the classifieds, need to shoot an elk. Location and help would be greatly rewarded. I would hope it would be greatly rewarded. You haven't even made it clear if you're gonna shoot it and just want help, or if the help you want is me shooting it. And what do you mean location? A location to shoot it? Wouldn't you need to bring the elk there? Do you need help in transport? Is that a different ad you might want to place? A lot of questions. Well, thank you, Billings County Pioneer. I do loves me the small town newspapers. And now, the pick of the day. Today's pick of the day comes from Caitlin, who snapped this shot of the outside of one of her college's buildings. It's a reliable sprinkler alarm, which is good. One would hope that they wouldn't need to say that. It now puts all other sprinkler alarms into question. Thanks. And now, if you'll indulge me, the word of the day. Nimbus. I had a growth on the back of my calf once that was kinda nimbus, but more blue, so I guess it was really more forthright than nimbus. I had it lanced. And now, the day of the day. The day of the day today, February 23rd, is International Dog Biscuit Appreciation Day. Yeah. I do appreciate them. You know, I feel better knowing that they exist, you know? Dog biscuits. Well, I'd love to stay and chat all day, but I don't want to overwhelm you all at once, so hopefully I'll be back sooner than I was between the last one and this one. Reporting from the YYJ Phailpocalypse, this is Graham, and it's been the Phailhaüs.
This is gonna get broken, but very, very slowly. Fuck. Up there, right there.
Shit. Oh no! Oh no!
Alright, so...
This is our basically, well, I guess we could theoretically do it again, but this is pretty much a one-shot at doing our intro title sequence. It was pretty cool.
I'm dremeling things.
Ooh.
I dremeled us a the logo of the daily drop, which we are now going to drop. I make artwork and other people destroy it.
2, 1.
That's
Lovely.
better.
So in between takes, the part that actually is the most time consuming out of this is transferring the footage from the camera to the computer, because the camera has about 4 gigs of onboard memory, which is its big buffer of all this stuff, and you capture it, and then you say I want from this to this, and transfer that to the computer, and then it goes down the 1000 base T Ethernet cord to the computer, which can take anywhere from 1 to 5 minutes of nothing happening. Because the files are can be up to 5 gigs for just one drop.
So we're about to C-bar one of our drops because it didn't break or do anything interesting, so we have to punish it for its insolence. C-bar is ready. So we're, what, day 2?
Day 3.
Day 3 of
Yeah.
the Daily Derp. So what are we doing today?
Food. A lot of food. Kathleen and I went to the Superstore last night and got
There's totally still chocolate
all the food that they had.
in the holes.
And now we're about to do ketchup and mustard.
So that happened. It's worth it though.
Oh, it's so worth it.
I got some mustard on my shirt, dude. It sucks.
Hey Alex, you've got red on you. I knew that this would lead to a lot of things. I never thought I'd be vacuuming ketchup. That bag of garbage never happened.
We have video proof that it never happened.
Yeah, that is between you and us. It never happened. It's full of fish. So we just broke the sheep cart, which we filled with some fake plant we found in the other room, and the drop zone was over there. And when it hit, I heard something land behind me, and this tiny, you probably can't see it, this tiny piece of ceramic or whatever landed over here. Right here in this weird developer tray. Paul's over there. That's like 15 feet? 20? Yeah. So Paul's not the only one that wears safety goggles when we do like glass or something, because we've had a few instances where ceramics and things have flown really far. But we just did the piñata, which we figured, whatever, it's a piñata filled with gumballs. What the hell's gonna happen? So you can see the remnants of the piñata over there. But when James hit it with the crowbar, gumballs went everywhere. I had one of the mixed fruit with gels sitting on the desk here, and that happened. That just happened.
So we just did dropping some icing sugar, and it sprayed everywhere, which is actually what we wanted it to do. We didn't count on spraying on through the lights, which are 500 watt halogens, which are very, very hot. And so you can see some nice caramelization going on down here.
Smells great.
Yeah, that Gordon Ramsay would be proud of, I think.
I mean, cascades.
Oh yeah. That's selling the crowbar a little bit too much, I guess.
Wow, that Nest cart did not go gently.
No, it was resilient.
It and angry with you.
It was really important that I get a super straight strike on it, but yeah, it ended up down with the right hand farther down than the left, like that.
Yeah.
And that was a bit of a problem. I realized it hit me, but I didn't realize it cut me open that bad.
So describe what our day has come to.
Well, basically, Paul is scooping vanilla pudding into a condom using a toothbrush. I don't have a witty comment for that. That's what it is.
Just tell it like it is.
Yeah.
This would only be slightly less weird if we had a spoon. All right, another pudding cup. I think we're gonna need more pudding than that.
Are we just doing one condom? Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
Careful, don't tear it.
Sorry.
Think we can get to 3 pudding cups?
I think we can.
All right.
I think we are obligated to do that. By the rules of the internet.
So we dropped the cinder block on the condom filled with pudding.
I came.
There's a lot on the shield, the camera's blast shield, which is why we have some. There's some over there. There's some on the secondary camera's blast shield.
It came on my leg a bit.
Jared got some on his leg a bit.
It's on me a little.
Oh, that's a nice pattern too.
Oh man, is that the condom?
There it is, right there.
Oh, what's under the cinder block?
More condoms. It's broken in half.
Yeah, sorry babe, the condom broke. Because I dropped a cinder block on my dick. Okay, so we just opened the shop vac because it wasn't getting suction. And there is something...
Turns out it wasn't getting suction in order to protect itself.
There was something awful living inside it.
Oh.
What is that? It doesn't even smell like anything. So, yeah, determining that big clog in the tube of the shop vac was a variety of things, and so I've opened the shop vac. I'm trying to be very careful because there is glass in here as well, but I'm very gentle.
I'm getting a vague peanut butter smell, which doesn't make any sense. I don't think you've dropped any peanut butter.
It's like the shop vac burnt.
Let's focus on that. Oh yeah, that is just offensive.
That is a combination
What?
of many things.
What is that? Oh yeah, that is just full of crap.
Oh yeah, now we can see it.
Oh yeah, what we're dealing with there.
Looks like a tube of vomit.
Yeah, there's stuff in there.
We need like a we need a rotor is what we need.
Oh, it's just dripping out.
Oh, you know what? This glove is probably just a lost cause. Oh. Alright. Oh goodness. Here we go.
There it comes.
That's right. You'll feel much better after this shop vac. For your own.
Shop vac has turned bulimic.
I'm holding the shop vac's hair back over here.
Sure. Give me a toothbrush.
Would be enough.
Because you know that works on 2 levels.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're still filming this because this is going to be disgusting when it comes back out. Oh God. Yeah, that is really impacted. Ew, it's on my hand.
Wow. This is the reason why we weren't getting much suction, eh?
Whoa!
That thing, stop looking at it.
That's so gross, I can't look away.
The scary thing is...
Lots to look forward to.
Other than the scary thing is, other than the glass, I don't think anything in there would actually kill you.
No.
Like if you ate that.
Except for the floor cleaner, Paul.
Wait.
Well, the floor cleaner we just
added. But theoretically, everything in there is roughly editable. You just really, really wouldn't want to.
Yes.
Hello and welcome to the Panalysts, the internet argument show, where this week we're going to have some open-ended questions because I was too sick to figure out some options while I was writing them. So look forward to that. Joining me this week is Team Rocking Sim.
Because we rock.
Okay. And Team iHorner?
Yeah, I thought we were just doing old stream names.
What about me?
We did Matters of Import, but that's too good of a name for this show.
What about me?
You have the Panalysts.
Yeah, that's...
You can be on our team.
Yeah, I feel like Ian's betrayed both Beige and me. Doesn't want to use Matters of Import. Doesn't want to reference his teammate. There's some serious discord going over on side blue. Orange, how are you guys feeling?
We should probably get a Discord.
We're gonna start a Discord.
We simulate what it is to rock. Corporalite. Or Oasis.
I'm glad everybody's got a great grasp of both the English language and what rock jokes to make me giggle. So good news, fellow Blur fans. Thanks to a scientific advancement involving the Large Hadron Collider, some extremely hot tea, and an unsecured lump of weapons-grade plutonium, time travel is now real and very expensive. Which means there are lots of good-paying jobs as historical chaperones, i.e., ensuring that Instagram influencers don't get themselves killed while vlogging themselves poking a T-Rex in the bum. Given that you will have to travel with someone who is both insufferable and reckless, when would you like to go back in time to?
Windmill Slam Library of Alexandria.
Oh, damn
it! Because when it burns down, that will just be the Instagram influencer fulfilling time. How bad could it possibly be? Also, we get to meet every other time traveler who is also going back to the Library of Alexandria.
Do we Bill and Ted this?
I think we do, but we could keep it reserved to one nation.
Okay.
I think we start by going back to the burning of the temple, and we keep Nobunaga alive. Someone needs to take down that uppity Hideyoshi.
Of all the stuff I've watched that uses Nobunaga as a main character or a foil, I'm a little concerned about keeping a man like that alive longer than he was supposed to be. He's a very violent, very driven man, and he's going to unify Japan one way or another. I think maybe it was better that he bowed out when he did. But can we just borrow him and then return him? We can tell him that it's we need you to take some pictures with this frosty-haired idiot, but when you're done, we're going to return you to not where you're going to burn to death.
No.
You can live quietly on your own somewhere else and take on another name.
Or we take him with us all the way through history so he can set right what once was wrong.
Oh, that's good too. I like that. Then I feel like we're ignoring the weird gelled up monster that's joining us on this trip. Shouldn't we not be doing something for their benefit as well? Or is it just going to be selfie after selfie?
I mean, I get the feeling that they're going to be the ones burning down the temple.
Okay, hey, yeah.
There are so many great fires we could visit.
Oh, yeah. No, everything burns eventually, especially with Instagram celebrities.
Thinking Hindenburg, Great Fire of London, Great Fire of Chicago, Great Fire of Boston, Great Fire of San Francisco.
I don't even know if all of these are real, but I believe all of these places did burn at one point or another.
Could we also visit the molasses tidal wave that took out Boston?
Yes!
I mean, we can just do a tour of the world's worst disasters.
Yeah, but how many YouTubers are you going to kill?
It's not my fault if they get too close to the molasses slurry.
Yeah, we all wondered who that dude was who got crushed by the boulder in Pompeii. Now we'll know.
Beach, the Halifax harbor explosion is one of Canada's saddest moments in history.
Agreed.
And the real problem there is that the telegraph was not a fast enough system to convey information. And so, unfortunately, a great number of people died. Now, do you know what they could have done if they'd had a network of ninjas to convey information faster than the telegraph could?
What could they have done with a bunch of people who could clearly move faster than electrons down a wire?
Well, with a amazing tactician like Nobunaga, they could have evacuated the entire town and saved countless millions of lives.
We're not going to get into a problem of what happens if you went back in time and saved Hitler kind of situation, though, right? There aren't evil people living in Halifax at that time, I'm assuming.
Oh, no.
No, it's always good people who come from Canada.
I would beg to differ based on the results of this show alone. I mean, I've heard what's come out of my own mouth while I've been in these seats.
I was just going to bring up that I keep telling people that one day I'm going to finish my great one-act play about the Library of Alexandria, which is solely composed of time travelers. And Hypatia knows something's up because she's a very smart person.
Bunch of time travelers show up at your day job, you know something's going to go down.
Yeah. It would be like that episode of TNG with the guy from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and TV's Stephen King adaptation of The Stand, where he played Trash Can Man. Matt Frewer. Is that his name?
Is that who you're talking about?
I think so. He was that really tall guy who refused to give any straight answers to Captain Picard when he wanted to know what course of action would lead to extinction or success for the aliens.
I thought Matt Frewer was Barkley, and he was afraid of spiders.
No,
and he became a spider.
Barkley was played by the same guy who played Murdoch on the A-Team. Matt Frewer, who also was the voice of the Pink Panther in the Pink Panther cartoon series, and also was Max Headroom, was the guy who stole the dude's time travel stuff. I know, right? Weird. He stole the dude's time traveling shuttlecraft and then used that to jump between time. And
Oh right, he turned out to be a charlatan. He was just like, he was stealing stuff and then he was going to go back and sell it. And they cornered him to the shuttle man. They found all the stuff and they're like, "Oh, why is this here?"
It's like, wait, I have to get back on the thing. It's going to go, and it disappeared. And it's like, now you're going to be in future prison.
What an uplifting episode that was. What the hell were we talking about again?
Burning down a library.
I thought we were talking about Canadian actors.
I'm just thinking about Nobunaga in a DeLorean. He would look so cool.
Damn.
So they're gonna become best friends with Nobunaga Oda, whether or not Nobunaga Oda wants that to happen.
He might not even speak our language.
I guarantee you Japanese has changed significantly since Nobunaga Oda was alive.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a little bit of a communication barrier there.
He might know hentai Ghana.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn.
So are you going to be saving Hypatia in the Library of Alexandria, just like giving her a little heads up to maybe get out, take some books with her, or that kind of thing? Or are you going to try to prevent the fire? Or just put as many Instagrammers in there as possible and light the match?
The interesting thing is we don't even know how many times the Library of Alexandria was burned because it's where they kept all the records. But, I mean, we so far have yet to find a burned and twisted iPhone in the wreckage of the Library of Alexandria, which does suggest that our Instagrammer does make it home.
Or uses Android. So I think that what they're doing is actually running some sort of influencer culling service.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, that's meant to like, at the point that time travel becomes a growing concern, there's just too many people who are making money off of things that don't matter. And to kind of get rid of them is not a bad thing to be doing. What if we ran counter to that and were saving these people that they were basically dropping off in the middle of nowhere to suffer under fires and molasses?
Oh, bring back influencers.
Yeah.
And then
hold them hostage?
We could hold them hostage because they will bring in money for us. Or alternatively, what we could do is distribute the influencers throughout history.
Oh, to actually, yeah, because we have a glut of them, and what we should really do is we should spread them out like a fine paste across the timeline.
Where they're needed most.
I think a lot of Instagrammers would really go for a free ride on the Titanic.
Oh, absolutely. We could tell them they'd meet Leonardo.
You get to fuck Kate Winslet?
Yeah.
In a car.
FaceTime me like one of your French girls.
Eat my ass like one of your French girls.
Are we doing that in 1918? When did the Titanic sail again?
This is what I mean by polluting the timeline, I guess.
So what we've come down on is that none of you should be trusted with time whatsoever. Under any circumstances. You are just trying to kill the people you are being paid handsomely to shepherd throughout time. Maybe do some of your own touristing, which is very honest and very noble, actually. So 10 points.
They have to pay up front.
Even better, 11 points. And you two just want to be BFFs with Nobunaga Oda.
Yeah.
Why doesn't he just disembowel you? You said he's very violent and mean.
Yeah, but Oda made Nobunaga-sama made
Yeah, be polite.
made all of his money off of foreign investment.
Oh.
And so he sees two white guys coming at him who are dressed kind of nattily and unusually, and he's going to think, these guys have money to finance my campaign of unification. Even if we don't make it readily apparent, he's going to be like, I bet they're Dutch, and they got a lot of cash.
And if television has taught me anything, Nobunaga loves time travelers.
Because so many of them keep going back in time to visit him.
And he hasn't killed one.
Not even his chef.
Yeah.
So Nobunaga no chef and Nobunaga no points because Nobunaga was a driven, very murderous man and he'd definitely try to kill you if you tried to use funny Dutch magic on him.
I've taken this licorice and made it inedible by adding salt.
So you have no points. And that's bad news. And speaking of bad news.
What?
After years of creating culinary abominations, Nabisco is finally giving up on the novelty Oreo game. They just don't know what they could possibly do to top such offerings as Swedish fish, wasabi, and hot chicken wing, all of which are real things that were made and sold. But as you are all employed as food scientists at Oreo HQ, it's now up to you to offer up one last weird Oreo flavor in a desperate bid to keep your jobs designing revolting cookies. So what will it be? Team, we were killed by Nobunaga Oda, but we're still here.
My biggest concern about this is they've run the gamut already. Like, how dumb do we make this?
Oh, I think we need to stop blue skying and look into our core competencies. And what's the first thing you think of when you think Nabisco?
Pocari Sweat. Because I just watched two Steve 1989 MRE things back to back, and he was eating a K ration from the 40s, and he was also mixing Pocari Sweat in a different thing, and I've got them all conflated now from... What was your idea?
Well, when I think Nabisco, the first thing I think of is shredded wheat.
Yes.
Shredded wheat woven into cracker form. Beej, how would you like to try the very first Triscuit with an Oreo center?
Yeah, you're right. They always change the frosting. That's horseshit. Why don't they change the cookie?
Exactly.
Oh my god.
So a sweet Triscuit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people do like things that are sweet and salty. What gross shit do you have for us?
I don't know. Do we go full hideous and just say human flavored?
I was thinking meat immediately, but then
Right.
Kathleen said they did chicken wings already, so I'm like,
I mean, they
well,
haven't done bologna yet.
Just a slice of bologna right in there, like Lunchables?
human bologna.
Lunchables!
Okay.
Okay, we just saved Western civilization. What if we steal their idea?
Mm-hmm.
And what if instead of 2 round Triscuits,
Mm-hmm.
or Ritz crackers, because I think they make those too. So instead of 2 round Ritz crackers with like frosting in between,
Yeah.
that we just 2 round Ritz crackers that say Oreo on them that have a piece of like disappointing wet ham in between the two of them too.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just rebrand Lunchables as Oreos.
Yeah, like
completely.
like a shitty charcuterie.
Yeah, like not chocolate biscuits.
Charcuterie.
Charcuterie. Oreos charcuterie. I'm shocked they never tried mayonnaise Oreos.
It's very true. Like, it's indistinguishable from the current filling.
Yeah, I mean, it's appropriately hideous. If you're already going with chicken wing flavored Oreo icing, then why not just give up on life entirely and just dredge them in mayo?
Or aioli. Oreo aioli.
That's something I'm surprised doesn't exist.
Does now?
I saw a picture once that showed the true way to eat Oreos, which was to empty out the middle tray and fill it with salsa.
Yeah.
Right? So what if the thing is that there's nothing wrong with the standard Oreo whatsoever? It's just that the provided sauce.
Mm-hmm.
What if we get beyond that? What if we make like
a Lost Dunkaroos?
Like beef hash.
Ooh.
You know?
Or refried bean.
Yeah, exactly. Like what if that was the thing? It's like, and that comes sealed, like 300 grams of like refried beans or
it's a 7-layer dip.
Yeah.
Except each layer is a different form of icing.
Right. And you could layer the Oreos inside it as well, and you could eat the whole thing with a spoon.
Oh man, way to be the coolest kid at school.
What if we're going about this all wrong? And
Yes, we are.
And what we just want to do is improve the Oreo.
Yeah, okay.
So let's take the cookie, let's deconstruct it, and remake it with some slightly higher quality ingredients. Make it a little bit less cloyingly sweet. Give it a bit more break to it.
Okay.
Take the cream, make it slightly creamier.
Okay.
Just a little bit less sweet.
Right.
Take out that graininess of it, and instead of the word Oreo on it, we put the word numino on it.
Is this a thing that already exists, Ian?
Yes.
Are they called numinos?
Yes.
Where the hell do you buy a numino?
At any place you can buy an Oreo.
Are those not like the Paul Newman brand of Oreos?
Yes.
Like the man who makes salad dressing?
Yes.
I've never bought his salad dressing because it's quite expensive. How are the numinos?
Better than Oreos.
So you, Oreo food scientist Ian, are proposing that you just quit your job and go get a job at the Paul Newman food factory.
No, I think we just buy a lot of numinos and re-sleeve them.
I have one word, just one word for you. Voreos.
They belong inside you.
Are they changed in any way? Or are they just like, is it just a picture of a moaning Oreo going inside somebody's mouth?
They want to be there. They've been looking forward to it for so long. And you can see them anticipating finally arriving. at their
A
destination.
little bit of the white filling squirting out between the two chocolate cookies as it finally enters your mouth.
I imagine you could mount a camera or something in them. How small are GoPros these days?
Okay, so we take a page from Nintendo. And we call them Wareos.
Okay.
And they're just icing and then cookie and then icing. Fuck.
Yeah.
You're never gonna top a cookie that literally ejaculates in pleasure.
Hell, I don't think you can bottom for that cookie. Are Oreos you get inside a military ration called Wareos?
Yes. They'd have to be. Unless you're with the UN peacekeeping force, in which case it's just a police cookie.
They're blue. Oh shit, we should make them blue. Let's just make them blue.
Great. Done.
Blue raspberry Oreos. We just make blue cookie, blue frosting. They're just blue.
Blue envelope of chocolate.
Yeah, blue Oreos. That's what they do for fucking Lucky Charms.
Well,
it's just blue Oreos.
We'll hire the Blue Man Group. They'll do a song about it. It'd be great.
So your plan to save your jobs is food coloring.
It's all we got at this point.
And your plan to save your jobs is disgusting.
Don't kink shame. No, go ahead.
So what we've concluded here is that Cameron and Corey are too powerful and should be prohibited from playing together ever again. And that Ian and Beige need to work on their teamwork. So 15 points for Team Rocking Simulator. And 10 points for Team Let's just dip him in food coloring and then pack up our desks with some dignity.
Oh, good, we're on the board.
So the final score is 26-10, meaning that we should probably go home because it's quite late. So thank you very much, everybody. This has been the Panelists.
Hey there. It may seem obvious once you start watching, but this video was recorded in March 2020. Today we are playing Manhunt with cars. There's probably many different games called Manhunt, so let me tell you exactly what we are doing. We have come to the municipality of Oak Bay, specifically one sector of it, bounded by Oak Bay Avenue, Foul Bay Road, Lansdowne Road, and Beach Drive. 7 of us, on foot, have to get from the very north of that sector to the coffee shop Hide and Seek on Oak Bay Avenue at the very south of that sector. But of course we are being hunted. Hunted by Team Car.
Hello!
Which is Beej in his Jetta and Ian in the Mini, which we'll see how many of us can fit in there. And they're going to be driving around also in that sector, and if they see one of us, then they give a holler or a honk or something and be like, hey, you know, I've spotted you, and then we have to get in the car, and then we're part of Team Car. Team Foot, or I guess the Foot Clan, is myself, Kathleen, Matt, Serge, Jacob, what are we doing? Ben, and Wheeler. Some rule specifics: the drivers can't goaltend at the destination, but anyone on foot is of course being chivalrous. If we get spotted, we get spotted. We have to get in the car, and then we join Team Car, and anyone who makes it there has won. Anyone who gets in the car is, I guess, a point for Team Car. We're not really keeping points. And anyone who doesn't get there, well, they've lost. They're lost to the wilds of Oak Bay, and they'll just have to subsist on tea cakes for the rest of their natural life, I guess. There's a lot of immigrants from the UK live in Oak Bay. So we split up to our starting points to wait for the countdown.
All right, well, this did not work. All right, we're here at Oak Bay Avenue, just waiting for the signal. Looks like we've got 25 seconds left.
Well, it's starting to rain a little bit.
It's 1:15.
But we're here now, and we're here at Oakdown Park, and we've heard from Team Car that they are ready, and it is time to go now. Let's go.
Okay, I don't have a camera. I'm going with Graham.
All right, bad start.
Oh, there we go, signal. Let's get hunting. All right. Nice and gentle leg. There we go. All right, friends, you are mine.
Okay, so welcome to my Jetta.
I'm not quite sure why they're running, and they are running. This is not a race. This is a marathon. I am getting rained on, though, but this is fine.
I got a poor sense of direction. But I'm pretty sure I can just avoid what's going on and slowly and methodically work my way towards my goal.
I picked up a Jacob because we thought we had more cameras than we did.
And we don't.
And we do not.
This is going to be difficult because it started to rain. We're all kind of going the same direction right now.
Except for Wheeler, who is going north, which is curious.
Here's the 411 gamers. We're going through a part of town called Oak Bay. This is my stomping ground. Not this part in particular. I don't know this area super well, but I know this curves. Which means we'll eventually get to a part that I do know. I'm not getting caught. There's no goddamn way I'm getting caught. Maybe by Ian, not by Beach.
In fact, how is Beach doing?
Part of the issue is going to be staying within the set boundaries and also not driving like an idiot.
Now, Wheeler isn't the only one who grew up in Oak Bay, so I also have a plan. If I can make it to the high school, then we can go around back of the high school. There's a back route to Elgin Street, where the garbage dump is.
Okay.
And then we can get to Oak Bay Avenue that way. And as long as they're not actively trolling Oak Bay Avenue, then we should be okay and for the end game. Ben and Kathleen have less firm plans.
Damn it, I thought I was being cool crossing the right street, but Kathleen is still over here.
I have a rock in my shoe. Is this the street? What street's this?
Surge at least has a plan.
It's gonna be our route right now, is just follow east down the whole way. It's small, it's suburban, it's cramped. The chances of one of them driving down this road, I think, is fairly minimal.
Matt is experiencing his own problems.
My touchscreen is so wet, it won't let me interface with it. I cannot get farther than this.
Kathleen's phone is working, and she's using it to plan a route.
So I'm here. This looks like a nasty place to get stuck.
I'm filming with my phone, so Jacob and I are relying on my local knowledge.
We can go through the park. I don't know if drive the car through the park, though. I don't know if it's necessary to go through the park at this point. I would like to... So here's the thing. We're gonna do it, but tactically it could go like one of two ways. It's like, oh, there's no cars in the park, but we will be highly visible in the park because there's nowhere to hide.
I think we should hug the fence.
I think that's a very good idea.
All right. I'm also going to put the phone down because there's people desperately trying to play rugby in this weather.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that branch covered in thorns.
Was that blackberry?
Oh boy, was it.
Are you okay?
I am fine.
And we aren't the only ones with that idea.
You know what? Change of plans. I'm gonna get off the road and just cut through the park here for a little bit. It's 2 safe blocks. Hopefully they drive by just as I say this, and my brain is just galaxy brain.
And while all 3 of us are in the park and don't realize it, Ian comes shockingly close to catching all of us by turning around at the entrance we are just about to leave through.
I think we found our way back, so we're now in a prime condition. I'm gonna say go this way.
On the other side of Oak Bay, it's all coming back to Wheeler.
Look at all these side streets. I'm a fucking genius. Maybe I should have got a hood attachment. So here's another thing. Check this shit. Back alleys. A lot of back alleys.
Kathleen is operating on a similar plan.
There was a raccoon in that tree. And some birds. I'm wet. My GoPro is wet. But I've seen some wildlife.
And elsewhere...
Oh my god. I think I just saw him. Holy shit. Okay, it wasn't them.
Luckily for Ben, Beej is outside the play area.
Okay. We have gone too far.
Starting to get like a little panic attack every time I hear a car coming up. This is fine. This is fine.
How much time's passed? 10 minutes.
And in that time, Matt has made it to Estevan Village and is possibly too out in the open.
10 minutes is a lot of time. I think I found one. Aha! It's a mat!
I love it.
Get in, nerd, we're going hunting.
Well, I'm gonna try. It's pretty small, though.
I should probably get into a parking spot here.
Yeah.
Surge is also having a bad time.
Speaking of which, I see a car. Okay. God, I'm so paranoid. That was not them. But I was ready to hide behind a car just in case.
While elsewhere, Jacob and I are experiencing fear.
I don't hear any cars, which doesn't necessarily mean anything. If we can get to Epworth and to the end of it, then it's just across the street to the high school. Okay. Now, I'm wondering... No, okay, we're good. That's not one of the vehicles we're worried about. I guess let's just try to go for it.
Okay, 2 people I thought were my quarry are not my quarry.
Oh my god.
I'm suddenly incredibly glad I kept this roll of paper towel.
Thank you, Ian.
Okay.
Try to get out of sight. I think I saw Beach.
Ooh.
Better safe than sorry. Heading north? Yep. Okay.
We are about to enter Estevan Village, which is a tiny collective of shops and other things. That house on the corner, that big gray house right there, that's where I used to live. That's where my granny used to live. What I'm gonna do is take one of these aforementioned back alleys.
Meanwhile, less confident in his route.
As a little map update, you can see that Beach Drive is the absolute maximum that I'm allowed to go. And that's kind of where we're wanting to be, is I'm gonna ride the edge a little bit. It makes us, it's a little bit of a long trip because this is where we're trying to end up. But I think on the sides is where we're gonna be the most safe.
And not too far away, the back alley Kathleen is using just kind of ends. So she has to reevaluate.
If I can get across Boker, then I've got a lot of room to play and I can go through Fireman's Park, which is a fantastic zone to be in, but I've got to get several blocks.
Surge is still confident.
We're getting close to the end here. It looks like we're getting to another major road. This is all fine. Is that Beach? No. Is that Beach? No.
It's not Beach.
Oh, my heart.
In the Mini, Ian is having a fine time navigating around the alleys of Oak Bay.
There's a stop sign, which means this is where cars can go.
Yeah.
I don't think I have much of a choice in this situation. I'm going to have to just basically book it for about a block to get across these streets.
At the same time, after crawling between apartment building parking lots, Jacob and I also have to cross a major artery.
This is an active street. I think we should just book it right now. Okay, go. Oh, don't be Beach. Don't be Beach. Don't be Beach. Don't be Beach. Don't be Beach.
Luckily, once again, Beej was wherever Beej was.
It wasn't Beach. Oh, good. Once we're on the school grounds, which we are now, but once we're further into the school grounds. Okay. We feel a lot safer. Technically, this is my high school. Oak Bay High, Te Humanitat. Green and white, rah, rah, rah.
Unbeknownst to Jacob and I, Surge was also at the school. like a shadow.
Let's strategize a bit more here. This contest started, 20 minutes ago. Let's check Slack. Has anyone been caught? Has anyone made it? Because if anybody hustled, they'd be there now, right? No information anywhere yet. So either nobody's updating Slack, or nobody's been caught, or nobody's made it yet. I think we can hustle. I think we can aim to be the first people who get there. Let's go. Let's go.
This is the secret path I'm looking for. Although calling it a secret is a little disingenuous. We are going deeper into like more core Oak Bay territory, so I might even just turn around after we get to the end of this. This is what I mean. Right? There's a lot of interlocking paths.
And not far behind him on a different path,
I think that's a whomping willow. Look.
back near the school, Jacob and I are on the home stretch.
Well, we can get through to the next street over here, so this is good.
And on the next street over, out of all the streets in Oak Bay the Mini could have been on...
That is absolutely...
Oh, no, stop. Holy shit.
That is a street.
Oh, I saw them. I saw them.
That was definitely Ian, and I think he spotted us.
Oh, where did they? Oh, they're there.
Oh, how did he? Ow! Oh, it's the goddamn Mini. We got goozled by the Mini.
I'm only calling it because I think this is not a street that I'm actually on anymore.
Nope. No, it sure isn't.
Definitely isn't.
You just rocked up here honking.
So with us captured, only 4 remain. Kathleen has come south to follow Bowker Creek, a stream that runs east-west through the municipality.
I'm waiting here just for a minute. I don't know why.
Serge is looking for the same creek, a different way out of the high school.
Where is this water thing? Oh, I almost went the wrong way. Ha! I found the water. It's there. And I almost went that way. Wow. Because the instructions were hit the water and then hang a left. And I almost did not do that.
My knowledge of Oak Bay is limited, to say the least. So I'm just looking at anything that looks very uncar-like.
Lucky for Ben and the remaining runners, there is a brief reprieve while we sort out the Mini.
You know, Jacob, there's many instances where I felt very close to you.
This is one of them.
This is going to be possibly the most... Go for it, Ian. Just heck me up.
Do you want me to... I'm one of the smaller ones. I can go in the back.
Well, we're here now.
Yep. Okay.
Serge eventually finds his way to Bowker Creek.
That is a lot of ducks. Little birds. They've got like little crowns and their heads are flatter than normal ducks. Oh, I love them.
I don't know where I am anymore. Thank God for Google Maps, or else I'd be fucked.
And thanks to the power of mobile maps, Kathleen gets in position for a final sprint to the cafe.
I gotta do it. I gotta sprint. Sorry. I made it. I win. Victory.
While Beej tries to find literally anyone.
Let's try Pacific Avenue.
With only 3 runners remaining, Ben is somehow the one who runs into somebody.
Oh my fucking God, no way. It's Ben Wheeler.
Ah ha ha! All right, not dying. Well. How you doing?
Good. I basically rode these alleys that were like right beside
That's
the
been our
Ocean
walking
Road.
tour.
Yeah, I was just like, I couldn't figure out what was going on with all the towers and stuff. I'm like, oh, this is the police department.
Yep.
We should keep walking.
Yeah.
Not only is it nowhere near the remaining runners, the Mini is getting a bit stuffy now.
Definitely take your window down a bit more if you can, because now it is very warm.
Oh, yeah.
This road goes straight to the cafe. So if we pull this off, we win.
At some point on his final approach, Serge's camera dies.
Okay, Chris will quickly cross the road here.
But luckily, Kathleen is able to capture his arrival at hide and seek.
Kathleen and Serge got to hide and seek. Okay.
Wow.
Should we make a left hand right here?
Ben's left? Ben?
Ben, Wheeler and Ben. Wheeler and Ben, yeah.
Ben and Ben.
So you and I are the last ones.
This is really a double whammy.
Yeah.
I don't want to seem rude, but should we split?
Sure. I'll take this back secret way.
You want to go to poker? Oh, okay. All right, fine. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
All right, see you later, buddy.
See ya. Good luck. Have fun.
So Ben and Ben split up, going either way along the creek.
So according to this, we're 6 minutes away from hide and seek, which is great.
Ben is relying on Google, while Wheeler is using Deep Memories as his guide.
So I think this last leg is the most dangerous spot. It's here. It's going back out on the open road for like a block. Monterey is a bit open. I feel like, oh no.
Oh shit, there, right straight ahead. That was Wheeler.
No. That's mine. That's fine.
So hold on, so he's in there on our left.
There's Ian. There's Ian. Okay. But is he doing a roundabout?
Is he still there, though?
I don't know.
Maybe I should hide. Because he could turn around.
But if we go straight and he went back through.
With our battling local knowledge, Wheeler and I are second-guessing where the other would be next.
We're on the hunt. Jesus, this is getting me antsy. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to just go for it. Okay, we got this. There's no way he went back. He didn't turn around. All right. Little jumpy. It's all good.
So he could be just to our left when we come up here. If he went back through.
That's a Kia. I almost shit myself.
There he is.
There he is. Oh. Where's he going? He's going this way.
Yep, he's at the end.
Yep.
I see him.
Oh, see him running back in.
Fuck. No. Yeah. Fuck!
Get in! We're getting donuts!
How?
Yeah.
This is the worst news I've ever had.
Oh, great.
I hate this.
Rather than try to ram another person into the Mini, Jacob and I decide to walk to the cafe, so after a quick reorg, the hunt is back on.
We think Ulmer's the only one left.
I ran into Ben. We made a choice.
Oh.
He made a choice. Thank you for having me.
Don't forget to check in. Thank you for coming. It's a pleasure to have you.
Yeah, well.
So where is Ben?
So many ducks. Yeah.
So if Ben's coming through, he's going to be coming through here. There's a time limit, right? And it's pretty close to hitting that limit.
Wheeler has good instincts and might have been correct, but technology is actively failing Ben.
Oh my god, I've been walking the wrong way again. I was going in the right direction and Google lied to me.
I'm gonna have to cross over one of these things eventually.
Spoilers, Beach never encounters another player for the entire hour. And Ben is completely lost.
Oh my god, where the fuck am I? East down. I guess I'm walking down Cadborough Bay. Okay.
Turn left onto Cadborough Bay Road.
Okay.
I think that's where I am.
Meanwhile, at hide and seek, it's the final minute. So if Ulmer's gonna make a play, he's gotta make it now.
At 2:15, it's over. Jake, oh, it's over. That's time. That's time in the round. And Ben is not here.
Ben just posted to Slack, I got lost, Lamal.
It's 2:15. It's been an hour.
Oh, and Ben got lost.
Oh, I got so lost. Oh no.
Well, the important thing is Ben didn't win.
Yes. All right, well, I'm parked. I'm going to the cafe and getting something to eat.
Here's a look at everyone's complete routes.
We are both the superior specimens of humanity to come out from Loading Ready Run.
Yeah.
We are the strong, the fast, the few.
Yeah, the few that cannot be hunted.
The two, really.
Yeah, I like it.
So, you know, if there's ever some sort of, like, deadliest game,
Oh, yeah.
I guess we have
Team
to
up with
vote?
us? Yeah.
Well, I'm a simple man with simple understanding. My hammer, I believe in. My football, I believe in that. If I can't hold it in my hand, I don't believe in it.
Well, what about the laws of thermodynamics?
Ah, my hand! That was an elegant proof, thank you. Y'all got some ice I can believe in? I just realized there were no cephalopods in mail time this month.
What a refreshing change of pace.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna put the 5 bags of coffee with all the rest of the coffee. Wow. Hey, do you want any amount of coffee?
Oh no, I kicked that habit years ago. You should have seen the messes I got myself into riding the dark wave.
The dark... like what?
I'm not incriminating myself again.
So, if I were to do a light Googling...
You won't find a damn thing. I ran a script I found on GitHub.
Okay. What am I gonna do with all these beans?
You opened those boxes. That's your problem.
Well, you opened the boxes with all the model kits, so those are your problem.
Oh, morning, Graham.
Morning.
Old grind got you down?
Take a bag of beans or you're fired.
Ooh, job security.
Yeah, not bad.
What do you mean, not bad? Look, I got the little wheels to fold in and out.
Beej, the time it's taken you to make that model, I've had 11 cups of coffee, and the next pot is already brewing.
Please don't make this a competition. Also, how would this be a competition?
I had some time to kill, so I spent cups 4 through 7 reading about cephalopods. Did you know that almost half of octopuses, the kinds with the little weird spiky finger arms, don't have the ink sac? I'm learning.
Paul, save me from this.
But you love inane conversation.
I'm intimidated by his trivial knowledge and his bladder capacity.
Paul, ignore him and go get some coffee. There's plenty.
I don't really drink a lot of coffee.
Okay, but we got to figure out how to make it go away, so tell the others to drink some too.
Is there a way you could drink it faster?
I doubt that.
Oh, maybe we could concentrate it. Wait, where'd Paul go?
Cool. I'm just gonna...
Ah, Heather, perfect. I need a second set of hands.
I don't know that I trust you to give them back in the same condition.
Ordinarily, I'd ask my usual assistant, but he's got a lot going on with sprues right now. Anyhow, I'm trying to make a super distilled blend of all the extra coffee we have at the moon base, and I need a living subject to log the side effects. Take iterative notes.
Oh, I already know how to transmute the coffee of life, if you want some help with that.
I didn't know you had experience with caffeinated super serums.
I don't talk about it much.
And you drank it.
Sure, seemed like a good idea.
After all the things he's made, you're cool with putting one of Paul's inventions inside yourself?
To be fair, we never did get a full count of all those nanomachines, so it's entirely possible there are inventions inside any number of us.
Paul!
Or other people. Those little guys were fast. Also, this is Heather's recipe, so...
That's probably worse. Are there any side effects?
Oh yeah, there are definitely side effects.
What side effects are you experiencing?
Fine, thanks. The coffee's great, though. Did you know that if you don't sleep, you can work 24, sometimes 25 hours in a day?
Paul, tell him he needs to sleep.
Oh, he sleeps.
Wait, is he sleeping?
300. In fact, there are 300 different varieties of octopus. I'm sorry, I meant who are 300 varieties of octopus? I'll take bring de noise for 500, please, Alex.
Alex isn't here right now.
Oh, great. That means the editing computer's free. Excuse me?
All right, I think we can move death from short-term side effects to medium-term.
Kathleen, I was editing and Graham kicked me out of the chair. Said I wasn't Alex.
It's true. She's not. I checked.
What are you even editing that's so important?
It's a new episode of Commodore Hustle. It's got to go up today.
What's Commodore Hustle?
Oh, right. It's a sitcom about us playing ourselves, and we take inspiration from real things that happen around the office. Like this scene. I'm editing this right now.
How can you possibly be editing something we haven't shot yet?
Man, Alex is acting weird today.
Wait, well, hold on. I haven't drank any of this caffeine ichor. How am I seeing footage we haven't shot yet?
That's a great question, Kathleen. I'm glad you asked.
And?
I have no idea, but somebody had to ask.
Can you at least tell me how the episode ends?
Abruptly. All right, so welcome back to Loading Ready Live. And for our next segment...
Hold up. No. Stop. That was a wholly unsatisfactory resolution for that episode. From a narrative point of view, it left off right in the middle of the second act.
I'm pretty sure I agree. So throw us back to the video, future Graham. Sure. Great. So forget that segment and probably also what you just saw. Here's more Commodore Hustle, I guess.
Okay, Graham, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah, that bit won't play nearly as well in the replay.
You are a danger to yourself and others, including yourself. You need to sleep for more than 5 seconds.
Well, good luck with that. I feel great.
Well, then you'll love this new podcast I found. It's called Fair Comparisons, and it weighs the pros and cons of different municipal bus systems from all around the world. The first episode pits Bucharest against the... Hey, Corey, can you help me move a body?
Wow, I feel amazing. How long was I out?
About a month.
All right.
You missed Paul figuring out how to mass produce Heather's Hell Coffee, taking it to market, coming up with a frankly brilliant advertising campaign, going public, and then being shut down for all the reasons you'd expect.
My old nemesis, paperwork. I failed to adequately describe the side effects.
Yeah, who'd have thought you can't just put down, don't worry about it, because they'll notice.
It's mail time, Rip Van Stinkle. Feel confident enough to hold a knife?
Sure. Hey, welcome to Mail Time for December, and I think we're gonna start...
Wait, stop! What?
We're you from the past. Yes, we remember this happening.
You're coming to warn us about opening more coffee, but we're fine now.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm very tired and I haven't slept much.
Uh-huh. Hold on, I didn't drink any coffee. Why am I here? Oh, bad news, Meej. I've had a month to figure this out, and I still don't get it.
I heard there's a whole floor with nothing on it. Ooh. Well, I heard the haunted house is actually haunted. Ooh.
Well, I heard that every night aliens land on the roof.
The roof. That's a fib, Ian. There's no such thing as aliens.
There totally is. I'll take you there.
But no one can get to the roof.
The roof. Can too. I know a secret way out. It's through the racquetball court.
Okay, Ian, let's see these aliens. Oh man, how do we get past?
I got this. Sir, there's a guy down at the diner that says racquetball is for toffs and pansies.
The devil, you say? We'll just see about that. Come, Winthrop.
Okay, this way.
Okay, Ian, now what?
I don't know. I guess they're just supposed to show up?
Well, I don't see any stupid aliens up here.
Hey guys, do you have a sushi place here?
Floor 37! Ah!
Okay, thanks.
Wow. Okay, Ian, you were right. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Here you are. The diner is closed today. Perhaps it is you who was besmirching the good name of racquetball.
No, it was...
A great guy. He's at the sushi place.
Winthrop?
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by McGonagall's Conical Monocle. When you need greater correction in one eye than a standard eyepiece can deliver, McGonagall's Conical Monocle. The casing is cupronical.
Good morning, Innsbruck! Welcome to Qwerpline. Big G Money here with a replacement for Alex, who is on location. Edith Slump is with me here in the studio. How are you doing, Edith?
I've got some big shoes to fill, but I do wish Alex hadn't left them here in the studio.
I have been meaning to talk to him about that, but I'm glad that you are here with me today, and I'm glad that all of you at home are here with me in scenic Innsbruck, a monument to Fans Molly.
Fans Molly? The underground Dutch new wave band from the 1980s? They only ever released one EP and it's impossible to buy, because I'm not selling mine.
Oh, no, this is a typo.
Is everyone okay down there at the tourism board?
Obviously not. And now the news. Bargain hunters rejoice. The annual Innsbruck Car Boot Sale will be setting up for the weekend over at the politically unaffiliated Shaughnessy Mudflats Go-Kart Oval. This year's organizers are promising a showcase of more than 100 used cars and an entire pallet of Latvian military surplus boots, some of which will come in pairs.
Huh. Fans Molly were big fans of the Latvian military surplus look as well. What a coincidence.
Yeah, it's weird. In other news, if you see a suspicious bag downtown, please leave it alone. Innsbruck PD are testing their new autonomous bomb disposal robot, and they are currently training its AI to recognize threats.
Oh, excuse me, Graham, actually. I have a note from Alex. It was the only thing he mentioned when I ended up filling in for him today. I kind of wish he'd talked about more stuff, but anyhow, he did ask me to read this. That is not a robot. I saw you idiots tape a shotgun to a Roomba. Call this off before someone gets hurt. It continues with more colorful language, but I feel like I've already woven a rich tapestry here.
You certainly have, Edith. Innsbruck PD have also asked everyone to stay out of the downtown core if you are wearing leather bell-bottoms, burlap, or shoes with zippered pockets.
Oh, wow. I don't want to bring up Fans Molly a third time in 2 minutes, but...
Then don't. And finally, a deal has been struck with Innsbruck Makesmiths Collective regarding the partially finished Thurpston Memorial. They have set up a pennies for print apparatus where people can donate pennies and have the material 3D printed onto the legs. At the current rate of donation, they estimate the statue will reach his full height in about 37 years, so crack open those mason jars.
And for our next segment, Graham, I need you to throw to me.
Yeah, and now it's the arts with Edith Slump.
Hello.
Hi, what's going on in the arts this week, Edith?
Well, as you know, Graham, there aren't too many community events happening during the Innsbruck dry times. So one enterprising young man by the name of Justice Zeph has organized a new event that he hopes will invigorate the season and moisten our palates. It's the Malt Whitman's Sloppy Slam Series Poetry and Pub Crawl, which is kicking off right now down at the town hall. So we've sent arts reporter Edith Slump down there to interview Justice and taste some of the beers on display. But unfortunately, since I'm here pretending to be Alex, Michael O'Leary is down there pretending to be me.
Hi, Graham. Hi, Alex. Wink. It's me, Edith Slump. But not really. I could never capture your joie de vivre, Edith.
Oh, you flatter me.
What?
Ooh, Graham, you could be Gus.
Don't you dare. You keep out of this.
So, Michael, are you sloppy or are you slammed?
I only wish it was the first time someone asked me that. But no, it's 9:30 in the morning, so I am merely sloppy.
Why didn't we send Derek again? I know he's got the lake dedication, but Alex is already there.
He's 19.
And he doesn't drink, despite my many enticements.
Fine. I'm sorry I interrupted. Continue.
Oh, don't worry about it, Graham. Now, Michael, I know that you've already sampled several of the fine beverages on display, but please, how has your palate for poetry been?
It's hard to say, Edith. I find you have a most difficult job, trying to find different ways to describe how terrible Innsbruck's poetry scene is. For example, I listened to a man recite symmetrical haiku. I couldn't tell when he was done, and neither could he.
Wow, symmetrical haiku is normally sort of an after-watershed thing. Why did they start this event at 7:30 in the morning?
It's because they have so much craft beer to serve to the populace.
Yes, good. Tell the listeners about that.
In time, Graham. But first, I wish to expound upon more of the styles of poetry I have been subjected to. Have you heard of free verse?
No.
That is a style of poetry where you can simply say whatever you want. It has no rules, and therefore no meter, no rhyme, and no logical stopping point. You can just go on, and on, and on, and on, and on.
Michael.
No, you see, Graham, I'm making a joke.
Wow, Michael, I thought you were just crafting a poem on the spot. I loved how rhythmic your powerful repetition was.
And now it is you that flatters me.
Wait, I thought free verse didn't have any rhythm.
I mean, it can have rhythm if it feels like it. There just shouldn't be the expectation of rhythm. That would be presumptuous.
Open your mind to the possibilities.
I have the expectation of opening my mind to the possibilities of hearing about the beer at this pub crawl.
If I must, I opened my day with a flight consisting of Charge of the Lager Brigade, Still IPA Rise, and Hoppy Mandeus.
3 is a small flight.
It was 7:30 in the morning. I'm not a lush.
Well, how did you enjoy them?
As much as any alcohol with a pun name, Graham. For example, after the interview, I'm going to try the cream ale of San Magee, and then my Bach is like a red, red rose. If I'm feeling adventurous, I might even try Do Not Go So Gentle Into That Good Night. You see what I mean.
Are there any beers that you don't think would be completely revolting?
None so far, but I have my eye on Lewis Carroll's Doppelbocke.
Why, in case the yeast revolts?
No, just mostly because I need something to go with my Snicker snacks.
Oh my God.
I feel, Graham, you would enjoy Two Roads Diverged in a Yellow Wit, and I took the one less malted.
That must be a very crowded label.
These were all hand-picked by the organizer Justice Zeff, who is probably a little annoyed that I spent my entire time poo-pooing his selection. Any words for the audience, Zeff?
Hey man, Michael, right? It's cool, man, I get it. Not every beer is for everybody. If you're looking for a fruitier beer, you might try Lambic Lazarus. Or for something heavier, the Porter and the Pendulum.
I'll take that under advisement.
Which one of your awful beers is your favorite, Justice?
Oh, I haven't actually tried any of them myself, man. I don't drink.
So you're just into poetry?
Poetry and the herb. And I don't like mixing depressants with stimulants.
I think you'll find they're both depressants.
Whoops.
I feel the Malt Whitman Sloppy Slam series will continue until 8 p.m. tonight, or perhaps just the next 20 minutes. It all depends on the endurance of justice. What?
Wow, Graham, you weren't kidding. Joan does use the red light a lot.
Oh yeah.
I'm charging all this to the station, right?
Wow, the light's flashing now.
Sure is. Gonna have to let you go, Michael. Thank you.
Hold on, Graham. Wasn't Walt Whitman a tireless advocate of temperance?
Well, that went better than expected.
Ah, good. I see you set that low bar like I recommended.
When you said subterranean, I thought you were joking.
Hey, speaking of jokes, it's time to check in with Richter Hammock Slam up in the QWRP Traffic Quopter. How's it going up there, Richter?
Good morning!
morning, Graham! I noticed that you didn't ask about traffic in your introduction.
I absolutely mentioned it.
That's not the only thing that happens to be in a state of obfuscation right now.
Nothing should be contentious about what you're meant to do right now.
Wow, now that I'm sitting next to Graham, I can really see that vein throb in his head whenever you call in, Richter. You should see this.
Graham, I've had a look at the books, and it's time for QWRP to start making some money.
What?
And what's the best way to make money?
Doing your job!
That's right! Cryptocurrency!
That's not what he said.
But Richter, I hear you ask, isn't mining for crypto coin incredibly harmful to the environment and vastly irresponsible in this day and age?
That's also not what I said!
That's why I bought out a bicycle shop of all of its chain and shackled together a Beowulf cluster of Babbage engines hooked up to the main rotor of the traffic quopter.
Okay, Joan, it's finally happened. Whatever is going on inside Richter has taken over the whole brain. He's talking actual nonsense.
Richter, is this an elaborate signal for help? Is someone holding you hostage? If you're in distress, babble incoherently.
Thank you for your concern, Edith. And to allay some of your particular concerns, yes, this is an environmental venture. 1, we are using no electricity for the construction of said coins. And 2, there are no carbon offsets.
Graham, I can't tell. Was that more or less coherent than normal?
That was about on par. Richter, what coins?
I'm glad you asked, Graham, because one of the biggest problems that cryptocurrency faces today is a lack of a physical standard backing it. So what I've done is hooked up a chain of catalytic converters purchased from today's boot sale, and I'm now able to harvest the carbon from the emissions of the quopter and mint it into physical coins.
No, I think he is being held hostage.
The only thing I'm being held hostage by is my care and responsibility for our One Earth, and that One Earth's financial system.
Psst, Graham.
What? Why are you whispering into the mic?
So Richter can't hear me. I don't want to panic him.
Uh-huh.
I think we should call the Innsbruck PD.
Oh, they blocked us months ago. Richter, I'm sorry, you're minting carbon coins?
It's more of a pressing, Graham, but yes, each coin is a physical representation of the cryptographic hatch that I am generating with the machines and the quopter.
And you're running all of these engines from the rotor of the quopter.
Where else would I get that much power?
So to remain connected to these machines, you have to be, for the sake of argument, on the ground.
Unfortunately, yes.
So you're not able to do your job.
Oh, it's no problem at all, Graham. I've actually got Joy up in an ultralight. Unfortunately, she was unable to afford the professional radio necessary, so I'll find out what the traffic is in about 20 minutes, which should be just enough time for me to finish calculating and minting this round of quop marks.
Wow, what a terrible name.
It was literally the third one I could come up with, and you know what they say, rule of thirds, Graham. Back to you.
That's not what that means, but thank you, Richter, is what I say at the end of a segment to be polite.
I admire how you can say that so often when you clearly don't mean it. I've got a lot to learn doing this job.
Speaking of not meaning it, we go now to summer intern Derek, who is on location with Qwerpline co-host and aldersman Alex, who is at the Lake Anesh dedication ceremony.
Hi, Graham. Hi, Alex. Wink.
What?
Well, I heard Michael doing it earlier, and I wanted to preserve the theater of the mind.
That's not... Sure, hi.
Derek, you don't have to greet me. I'm right here. Alex, are you doing a voice so the listeners don't know it's you too?
No, Derek. This ceremonial leather cravat is really constricting.
But it helps you cut such a lovely silhouette.
It helps cut off my circulation.
Well, Alex, I'm glad that you're suffering both for fashion, but also for finally renaming Lake Indian name.
I would explain at length what a pain in the ass this process has been, but I think I would pass out. I'm just happy to finally get this stupid thing over with.
That's right, Graham. The ceremony's about to get underway, and first, a little lake history for all of our listeners. Lake Indianame has been undergoing the renaming ceremony since its discovery in 1972. Legend has it that the lake was given its name by a hard of hearing and slightly racist clerk at the Innsbruck Town Hall, and Lake Indianame has been undergoing renaming ever since, because as my dad tells it, it's against the law to change the name of something once it's already been given a name, which is why I have to keep calling my cat Asshole.
Derek, I'm fairly confident that none of that is true.
No, his cat really is named Asshole.
Really? Neat. Alex, please help me.
It'd be my pleasure. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner I get to take this off. Hey everybody! It's finally time to set the record straight on Lake Indianame, as it was formerly called. We can now give it its true title, Lake Anesh. We have a plaque and everything. No thanks to certain parties who I will not name here. Therefore, it is my civic duty and great pleasure to dedicate this body of water to Anesh Patel, and to remind everyone that the lake is now called Lake Anesh. Don't at me.
Wait. Please stop. Stop. Don't dedicate the lake.
And there you have it, listeners. The lake has been dedicated Lake Anesh.
No! Hello, respected QWRP listeners. My name is Beatrice Landstrad, Raster Heights Academy Student Council President, and I am here to stop this dedication ceremony, but it appears I am too late.
Graham, she swept my leg and took the phone.
Wow, that sounds awesome.
It looked awesome.
Honorable Aldersman Alex, this is not Lake Anesh.
Yes, it is. What part of Don't At Me do you not understand? You're young.
Aldersman, with all great respect to your 2017 memes, you took a wrong turn at Scrundle Avenue. If this is Lake Anesh, where's Camp Melodima?
Oh, for sake!
That's right, Qwerpline listeners. It's me, Beatrice Landstrad, with the scoop of the year. This is not Lake Anesh. This is just the disused lagoon that's connected to the East Sunbakers culvert grid, and that has been named in honor of Anesh Patel, and the original Lake Indianame still stands.
This should have been my scoop.
Well, then why didn't you realize I went the wrong way down Scrundle Avenue?
I was too busy driving when I should have been asking the hard-hitting questions.
You goddamn son of a... You... God damn it! Ah!
Hey, you can't litter here. This lagoon is part of the agricultural reserve.
And that's desecration of public property. That color belongs to the county.
Boo! Let me tell you what I gotta do. I gotta throw you in Lake Anesh and you in Lake Indianame.
Wow, this is a major gaffe. This is gonna cost Alex big for re-election. I don't think he's ever gonna make it in office again.
I never wanted this job in the first place.
Oh, listeners, he's yanked the plaque out of the ground.
Yes, and he's thrown it on the ground.
And he's jumping up and down on it while it breaks into a dozen pieces.
My goodness, he's getting very even coverage. He must have large feet.
You know what they say about aldersmen with big feet?
That they have very limited chances at re-election after this kind of bungle?
My thoughts exactly, Beatrice.
And now, after some vigorous jumping, Aldersman Alex has taken a bit of a tumble. He's going over sideways, and yes, he has fallen into Lake Anesh, formerly the Culvert Lagoon.
And he's thrashing about, yelling about how he can't swim. Oh, wait, I'm on duty now.
Just let me drown, you...
Wow. Now I know why you use this button so often.
Yeah, it's a little hard to read with all the paint worn off, but Old Muty is probably my favorite button in here. And hey, speaking of putting a button on it, that takes us up to the break. When we come back, an update on the still ongoing trial of Mayor Steno Paperclips. The proceedings are still on pause while the prosecution continues to search for any legal precedent that will allow them to declare a bent piece of copper wire a paperclip.
This trial has really unearthed a lot of Innsbruck's dirty laundry. I thought for years our mayor was a half-empty box of paper clips. Now, it's been shown that was all a lie. It was an empty box of paper clips. Who can you trust?
And at the top of the hour, our arts correspondent, Edith Slump.
Technically, I'm the lifestyle and arts correspondent.
Oh, did Joan finally authorize your promotion?
No, but I'm allowed to expense scented candles to the station now.
Oh, that's too bad. But stay tuned for Edith's report on the Bed, Bath, and Body Works in Julesburg.
This one's called Milfoil's Embrace.
Oh, God, it smells like a dank sponge.
Keen olfactory observation, Graham. I'm giving this one to Joan.
Anything else going on in the arts this week, Edith?
No.
More Qwerpline after this.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, McGonagall's Conical Monocle. When you need greater correction in one eye than a standard eyepiece can deliver, McGonagall's Conical Monocle to see all matters cosmogonical.
Can I borrow a pen? Yeah, there's a bunch in the drawer. Wait, no, not that one, you idiot! That's the portal to the shark dimension!
Huh?
Shark dimension? Where everything is sharks.
Wait, if it's all sharks, why didn't water come out?
Because, you numpty, it's not the water dimension, It's the shark dimension.
So, if I put my hand in here, a shark will bite it off?
No, it'll turn into a shark because everything is sharks in the shark dimension. Try to keep up.
So if I look at, like, an atom from the shark dimension under a microscope...
It'll have a fucking fin and rows of tiny goddamn teeth because it's a shark. What is wrong with you? Also, that electron microscope you're using? A shark! So it'll bite your hands, but you don't have any hands because your hands are sharks. That's the way it works in the shark dimension. Everything is sharks. Am I clear?
I do have a few more questions.
Daryl! Close the drawer and get your fucking pen already. Daryl?
It's October, we could do a spooky segment.
Oh, could we do that scene from Scanners?
The one where the guy's head explodes? I think the special effects there might be a little beyond us.
No. It's actually super low tech. All I need is like an extra and a shotgun.
Not it.
Cameron, no, that's not how they made that scene. They probably also had at least 2 big tarps.
No more bits that require tarps. We totally tapped the tarp budget after that coleslaw laser wash segment back in March.
We have a tarp budget?
Turns out the laser wash people are surprisingly litigious.
How does that affect the tarp budget?
Look, splitting the tarp budget out from the copyright infringement budget is 2019 Graham's problem. October 2018 Graham's problem is figuring out what we're shooting on live this weekend and thanking whoever brought these delicious oatmeal raisin cookies.
Wasn't me.
Nope. Nay.
Huh. That's weird.
You know what would have been great there? An exploding head.
Oh my god, fine, I'll look into the tarp budget. Oh, hey Cam, good news. As long as you don't need a tarp bigger than 4x6, we can do the Scanners bit this week.
Well, as it turns out, nobody answered my Craigslist ad, so it's kind of a moot point.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah, I know. Well, I suppose it's good news that reading comprehension among the general population is up, but...
Whoa! What happened to Mount Garbage?
Wait, what's Mount Garbage?
The pile of garbage that usually sits right here.
Hold up, you've been calling it Mount Garbage this whole time? Is that why it didn't bother you?
I've been trying to lean into it. I just ordered a commemorative plaque and everything.
We have no money in the budget for me to explode anyone's head, but we can afford trash cartouches?
Hey, Mount Garbage is a part of our heritage.
We've only been in this office for just over a year.
Yeah, and not throwing things out is how heritage gets made.
That is both technically correct and deeply upsetting.
Oh, hey, Heather, did you happen to see who dropped off these mystery cookies?
No?
Oh God, what if someone broke into our office? What if they're trying to kill us?
Or we just have some sort of charming baked goods fairy.
Why not both? If I wanted to kill someone, poisoned cookies would definitely be the way to do it.
Heather, I've been eating these cookies all day. They're fine.
Well, of course these cookies are fine. It's really hard to kill someone if they don't trust you.
That is both technically correct and deeply upsetting.
That phrase seems to come up a lot. Have we considered getting it on a plaque?
Hey, has anybody seen James and Ben?
No, I have not, Ghoulham Steak.
Oh, that's a real stretch.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I got it from your Twitter.
Oh, did I butt tweet again? Last time I did this, I had to apologize to Belarus.
You changed your display name to Ghoulham Steak last night.
No, I didn't. I hate when people do that.
Then how do you feel about people changing their avatars to a face swap of themselves and a pumpkin?
No.
I have bad news for you.
I
thought you liked Halloween.
I love Halloween. I just hate people changing their display name. It makes Twitter awful.
Yes, that's what makes Twitter awful. Here.
Who did this?
Give me back my phone in hand.
This calls for an emergency meeting.
By itself?
No, I have to talk into it. Emergency moon-based meeting, everyone. Good. Now I'm sure you're all wondering why I've brought you here.
I was literally already here.
Mysterious things have been going on all over the moonbase. First, delicious, non-poisoned cookies appeared out of nowhere. Then, Mount Garbage vanished.
Good riddance?
Then, my Twitter name was changed to Ghoulam Steak and has just now been changed again to Ghastly Shriek, which, let's be honest, is not a Halloween pun name befitting a member of the 17th most popular Canadian flatulence-based internet comedy troupe.
Are you sure, though?
Well, it's neck and neck between us and the Fartanaut jerks out of Toronto. But there's more. We haven't seen Ben and James in days, the fruit flies are gone.
My specimens!
And, most devious of all, the prop room has been cleaned.
No, it isn't.
Darn. Well, it was worth a shot. Regardless, this has all been the doing of none other than this hooded figure. Old Man Horn. Wait, Ian, why are you wearing a robe?
Oh, it was cold and this was all I could grab in the prop room.
What the hell is going on?
Well, I made a chore wheel. And then I did all the chores on the chore wheel to prove how good the chore wheel is.
Will you be doing all of the chores on the wheel every week?
Oh, hell no!
Doesn't sound that good.
I was the one who took out the garbage, and, by extension, the fruit flies. The reason you haven't seen James or Ben around the office is because they're gone for Thanksgiving. James dropped off the cookies before he left. He posted about it in Slack.
Sure, okay, but then who changed my Twitter name?
That was me.
Why?
Stop leaving yourself logged into Twitter on literally every computer in the moonbase.
At least use better puns.
Think of it as motivation.
So the moonbase is not being haunted.
Except by the specter of the chores being done.
So, not haunted. Got it.
Hey, so since it looks like we're having a meeting, I thought I'd bring in those cookies James left.
Those cookies I left you.
Wait, you left the oatmeal raisin cookies?
Yes, and I used only the richest, darkest raisins. Thought they were chocolate chips, didn't you?
No, and I love oatmeal raisin cookies.
That's absolutely disgusting.
Thank you all for coming. First order of business this week, applications for new construction projects. Joining us is Mr. Simmons from Allied Metalworks.
Thank you, Honorable Chairsman. Citizens of Tiny Tower, you are missing something in your lives. Yes, you may have a prison on the 48th floor and a car dealership on the 73rd, but one thing you do not have is what I offer you today. A steel mill.
A steel mill?
I don't believe I misspoke, unnamed board member.
Ted.
Unnamed Ted. Yes, indeed, a steel mill. With it, Allied Metalworks will craft the finest steel this tower has ever seen.
And just where are you proposing we construct this steel mill? We don't have any empty floors.
Precisely, which is why I'm going to build a whole new floor for this grand purpose.
What? Where? On the roof?
The roof. Certainly not, ma'am. This new floor will be situated between the courthouse on 65 and the tutoring center on what will be floor 67. Obviously, the tutoring center and all floors above it will have to move up to make space.
That's impossible.
Nothing's impossible, sir. They said that building a natural history museum on the 82nd floor of a skyscraper between a donut shop and a pancake house was impossible, but you've proved them wrong.
That's not...
They said that putting a rock climbing studio or a volleyball club on single-story floors was impossible, but there's people in there every day.
I still don't understand.
And sure, maybe those rock climbers don't get much of a workout, and maybe a T-Rex skeleton can't fit up an elevator. But gosh darn it, crazy ideas are what made this tower great, and if you tell me it's impossible to completely rearrange the interior structure of a high-rise just so I can build a steel mill near a fortune teller in a haunted house, then I say to you, just watch me.
Approved!
Here, here!
Steel for life!
What? I said my client wants...
You know what? Overruled. Whatever. Court is adjourned.
Hello, and welcome to the Panelists. I'm your host, Molly. And joining me are 4 carbon-based life forms who evolved from primates thousands of years ago and have vestigial bones in their butts to prove it. On my port side, we have Ben and Beej. What is your team name?
Team Me and the Boys About to Do a Panelists.
Coming in strong with the mascots. And on my starboard side, we have Team Surgeon Kathleen. What is your team name?
Cookies and Cream.
That's right. We're sweet and sour. No, wait.
What the?
What kind of Canadian confectionery have you been eating?
It's maple and spite.
Yeah, that scans.
So a whole buffet of team names coming from this side. And in further good news, you got bit by a slightly less radioactive spider. Now you have the same terrible strength and flexibility you had before, and also the ability to shoot one of the following fluids from your fingertips. Either air freshener, WD-40, or Chipotle mayonnaise. Team Me and the Boys About to Do a Panelists.
I really was like, I could maybe use WD-40, but I probably find more uses for Chipotle mayonnaise.
Well, okay, no,
it's still a lubricant.
Yeah, exactly. That was what I was going to say. You can still make the hinges not squeaky on just about anything with Chipotle mayonnaise. Like, you just need some sort of liquidy type thing.
It's not going to go bad either. Like, you've seen what they put into that
Yeah,
stuff.
whereas in the opposite realm, you cannot eat WD-40, or at least you shouldn't eat WD-40.
Or die trying.
Yeah.
What are you going to eat and then die trying?
Air fresheners.
Yes! That's exactly what I wanted! Because not only have you smelled the world,
Okay.
they're going to leave a rancid trail of Chipotle
We can
mayonnaise.
clean up after them wherever they go.
How much of a hero would you be if you were on a bus? Just bzz. Oh.
Walk down the aisles of the bus, just like, and then everyone's like, wow, my day just got measurably better.
How will you be superheroes with your Chipotle mayonnaise power?
I mean, that guy on the bus who's eating a hot dog, ill-seasoned.
Yeah.
And we're going to improve his life.
Yeah, he's going to be so happy. Like the moment he's just like, oh man, I was in such a rush. I left that street meat vendor with just the dog and the bun, with nothing on it. And then you come on down, you see this situation, sitting beside you, and you go, I got you, buddy.
Have some of my finger condiments.
And he'll be shocked at first, but then out of nowhere, this other person comes by and goes, nobody wants this, and like shoots air freshener throughout the whole bus, which
weird fucking chemicals all over his hot dog.
And some people might have allergies, so you might have made those people's days measurably worse with that as well.
Yeah, I don't want to be riding the bus and all of a sudden here comes Captain Patchouli waving his fingers around, fucking up my bus life.
What if it's a terrible smell too, like one that nobody likes? Like suddenly every bus is now pumpkin spiced.
Yeah, sandalwood and ass.
They bring up an interesting point. What scent is your finger freshener?
It's just like the chemical absence of odor is what we are producing.
We're odor eaters.
That's what our superhero name is.
Nice.
We're the odor eaters. You call us in when somebody's Chipotle mayoed up your house.
At 0 point have we really said that we wanted to be a superhero.
Yeah, or
with
even
this
like
party.
make anything better for, like, we're not doing anything for the public good.
No, it wasn't a question of how we can like better other people's lives. It was what would be a dope thing that you could have inside of your fingers.
No, but with great finger comes great responsibility.
Yeah, and it's not a really great finger, is it? It's just a merely good finger, and I'm going to be responsible enough to put some on my food when I feel like having Chipotle mayonnaise.
Your poor phone screens.
What I actually see this power coming as is a business opportunity.
Oh, sure, yeah.
We have a self-replenishing, never going away source of Chipotle mayonnaise.
Yeah.
So there is no expenditure in making.
We can we can make bottles that look like our finger.
Yeah.
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 We can make even the tiny ones you can put inside like bentos and stuff like that so people can like squirt it on themselves.
Yeah, companies would buy it because our like price of it, it's so low that everyone will never want to buy any sort of Chipotle mayonnaise from any other company. And we form a monopoly.
Yeah.
And we become the Chipotle mayonnaise kings of Canada.
And the fact is it's a very efficient process because we got 20 spigots going all at the same time. Bottles come by and we're just like, yeah, I got 10, you got 10. I'm assuming we're doing this together,
we
right?
both have the powers. Yeah, okay.
You know, and then like you do that maybe 500, 600 times in a day, and it's like, good, we've got all the stock we need, you know?
It'd be the easiest job too. Like, I don't know how much focus we need to have to do this. So we could just like be sitting
watching our stories.
Yeah, Netflix and chilling.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the generational gap right there. The stories and Netflix. But yeah, we just sit on the couch and have these little things attached to our fingies.
Oh man, I love Good Omens.
Just in like a manicurist chair.
We brand it as artisanal.
Ah, yes. Natural. It's organic. It's all natural because it's coming out of a human body.
From the tumbling aioli brothers. Team Maple and Sadness, what was your team name again?
You nailed it.
Sure.
How are you going to cash in on your new ability?
Why do we need to be oppressed by the desire to make money?
Yeah, we don't even need to be chained to this capitalist system.
That's right. We can be the Robin Hood of good smells. We can take good smells from people who already have them, such as us, because anytime we want, the air around us smells good.
Pure.
And we could give it to those less fortunate, such as those who are downwind of the Tumbling Mayonnaise Brothers artisanal organic Chipotle mayo factory.
I'm actually feeling a little bad for them.
Oh?
Because they don't get to enjoy the fullness and richness of life. Food.
Right.
You taste with your nose first.
Oh, that's so true. And they keep taking the smell away. Yeah.
If you like, when they're trying to eat, it's just like, it'll just be eliminated completely. You're going to live this dull, pointless life where you can't even smell your food before you eat it.
They haven't even asked either the people that they're taking the smells away if they want those smells to go away in the first place. You might just be robbing smell. What if people like the smell of their feet?
Yeah, they want a little funk in their lives.
Yeah, you're literally taking it away because it's been deemed not fresh.
How will you know that what you're eliminating is actually the smell of feet and not the smell of some wonderful little cheese?
Kathleen, they found out our true purpose as smell supervillains.
Darn, we've been rumbled. That's right. We're not just the Robin Hood of smells.
No.
We are, in fact, Mentos, the French.
I was going to say, you're technically then the sheriff of Nottingham of smells?
No, you're the arch nemesis to the Tumbling Aioli Brothers.
For too long have smells terrorized everyone. Only when we, the fresh makers, truly go through and rid the world of all smell will we be free of their tyranny.
Realistically, I just want to make the world better for myself. And how better to do that than by making it worse for everyone else?
Yeah.
The other team started off as these self-righteous, the
best of intentions.
Yeah, the savior of the world, right? And now they've gone through this whole thing where it turns out they're actually awful.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, we just sat here and went, hi. You look like somebody that needs a little bit of Chipotle mayonnaise in your life.
Yeah.
We got you.
You got a dry burger, you got some fries that you forgot to get ketchup for. It's like, this isn't as good as what you could have had, but it's close enough.
Yeah, and at no point will we rob you of maybe one of the things that you love the most.
If you are producing this, presumably you don't have an unlimited supply. Presumably the moisture that you are using, the oils that you synthesize to turn into this spicy egg-based sauce have to come from somewhere in your body, right? It's not a font, right? So how do you keep yourselves from being like just a desiccated, shriveled raisin husk of a person?
I'll have you know that I have incredibly high cholesterol. And having a font for that to escape my body would probably save my life.
What if this power is actually the toxins coming out in a very tasty way? The toxins of our body are leaving. So we can eat whatever we want. We can do this, because I'll be honest, I'm not the most healthy of human beings.
Fair enough.
in this world. And having a way to release that and better people's lives, I think would be terrific. And, we make some money. And I think it's just a win-win scenario for everybody in this scenario, because we're not forcing anybody to eat our mayonnaise.
And in fact, if someone wants to say, if I was going to like, would you like some Chipotle mayonnaise? And like, yeah, I guess. I'm like, great. And I pull up my finger and they're like, you're one of those weird guys, aren't you? I'm like, yeah, but watch. Just drain it into my mouth and be like, it's perfectly safe. You want some? Take a little bit off with your own finger. Try a little bit first. See? Yeah. My body goo is delicious.
Yeah, and plus maybe in this scenario that we have created, there have now been 4 people that have popped up with these powers, and maybe people would be used to the idea. They'd go, oh, you're the weird people with finger powers that can do either Chipotle mayonnaise, suck air out and steal it for your own benefit, or make things...
I saw your glow up on YouTube. We know who you are. You got 10 million views.
There is no way that people don't know about our sweet power.
Yeah.
Draining the toxins from your body to feed to other people seems like kind of a villain move, you guys.
We're gently easing mayo into people's bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're no more, no less. We've always stood for the same things we stand for.
Yeah. The mayo, the Chipotle mayo kings of Canada stand for one thing and one thing only.
Yep.
Put your toxins into the bodies of other people.
If it's delicious and tasty, I mean, people will take anything into their bodies.
Yeah. I had Doritos for breakfast.
And after he's done with the bathroom, we're there.
We could probably take over the entire world with these powers.
I'm just picturing us shaking hands and then it's a beautiful, completely odorless mayo seal.
Yeah, that then sort of congeals around your hands.
Kind of weird, goopy, but it's like, well, that looks like it smells bad, but it doesn't.
But that's a bond, a firm bond.
Of emulsified egg.
Let's shake on your agreement. Here, shake through me. Here we go. There we go. I would like to confer onto team me and the boys about to do a panelist, the lucrative Oscar Mayer partnership. Congratulations.
Ooh, that's a good one because we're going to run them out of business after.
And I would like to confer onto team Maple and Sour Grapes, a lucrative deal at any gaming convention.
We get to get into cons for free.
Oh my gosh, people are going to invite us to everything.
Well, that's some good news. And in further good news, in order to fulfill the terms of your probation, you have been brought in to speak to a group of school children about a tough subject. You will be provided a couple of hand puppets and some chairs in which you may choose to sit backwards, if that is your style. What harsh reality do you drop on these preteens? Either vaping makes you stinky and bad to kiss, or loot boxes are literally gambling. Team Maple and Grapes.
What do you want to explain to a group of dubious grade schoolers? Do you want to talk about smoking?
No, let's not talk about health. Let's just talk about video games and financing. I think it's easier.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, children love financial discussions. So I'm sure that's the easier option.
Yeah, we'll go with loot boxes.
And so, team, that leaves you with vaping makes you stinky and bad to kiss.
Yeah, it's true. Mm-hmm. People don't like kissing me.
No, I'm sorry. That's that you long-time vapor, first-time caller. What?
Yeah. I mean, so I recently started vaping like 2 months ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's to quit smoking.
Oh, I thought you just needed a new hobby. Okay.
No, well, I thought I wanted to look cool with the kids, and I mean, apparently that's what is cool according to this question. So
right, actually, yeah, that's a good point. A lot of kids.
If we're telling them to stop.
Yeah, they shouldn't do that because ripping sick cotton just even sounds stupid when I say it.
Yeah. Don't you hate yourself a little bit more?
Kinda do.
Plus, on the upside is if they're not vaping and spending their money on juice and all that kind of jazz, you know what they have more money for?
Loot boxes?
Loot boxes.
Yeah.
So, loot boxes, here's your puppet.
Wow.
And vapors, here's your puppet.
Hello.
Hell yeah, vaping.
And because you need to connect with the kids, here are some fidget spinners.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll shove my my hand up this puppet's ass.
Molly, peep this hardcore child straightening action. Hey kids, you know what's really hip and cool?
What?
Fiscal responsibility!
Wow. Wait, what's that?
That means prioritizing long-term gain over short-term Fortnite skins.
But, puppet friend, loot boxes make me so happy in the short term.
Yeah, but you know what makes you happy in the long term?
What?
Having a roof over your head because you don't bankrupt your parents putting in their credit card details to the Epic Games Store.
Wow, thanks, helpful puppet.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Put that fidget spinner down, teen. And let me talk to you about why vaping is bad.
I need to know this important information, nameless puppet.
Yes, because I've seen you vaping with your friends, and that's not cool. Listen, what do teens like doing the most?
Masturbation!
Exactly. And when you masturbate, you're trying to smooch something.
Yeah. I never quite made it, though.
Exactly. And you know why you don't make it?
Why don't I make it?
Because you're vaping.
I'm out of shape because I have extra ribs in my body and also I vape?
Exactly. When you vape, your masturbation sessions suck and you smell. So remember, kids, this is short and sweet. If you vape, you have to masturbate for the rest of your life, and then you'll lose the fingerprints on your hands, and then you could probably do all kinds of crimes because nobody could fingerprint ID you, so you could do murders. So it's really good to think about that. But importantly right now, it's that I get this message across.
Don't vape!
Don't vape!
Bait! I want to see posters.
Don't vape! Bait was really good.
Hey, young boy.
Hi.
Do you like Overwatch?
I love Overwatch.
Do you want that exclusive new Diva skin?
Do I ever?
Oh, do you know that some artists had to work real hard for that skin?
I never thought about it, but they must be really talented.
Yeah. Do you know how much extra they get paid when you buy lots of loot boxes?
I hope lots.
They don't make any extra money.
What? But that isn't fair.
They're in constant crunch. They're working overtime to churn out the content that you want to spin that slot machine for. So do you know how to truly get rid of the loot box?
Tell me, Puppet.
We rise up into communism! Crush capitalism!
Ooh, eat the rich!
That's right! Eat the rich! First, jam a loot box down their throat.
Yeah!
Then, guillotines.
Ooh.
When the puppet started talking about eating the rich, it certainly stopped talking and Kathleen's mouth was moving a lot more.
What a terrifying thing you've pointed out.
And with any luck, they won't invite me back after I tell people how to draw and quarter the upper class.
And after the coloring pages you hand out will be too graphic to take home.
So much red!
Any other radical messaging you like to foist upon the kids?
So, Brother Puppet, after we've killed the rich, what do we do then?
Masturbate!
From each according to their dexterity, to each according to their thirst.
That's right. You don't have to give money to EA to jerk off. That's a surprise mechanic from your body to you.
Hooray!
Plus, to be fair, like, after I'm done with a really good masturbation session, all I really want to do is play video games anyway.
Who has time to vape after that?
Exactly.
Yeah, that clears my mind like nothing else. When I got a good headache, it's like the only thing that really works for me these days. I don't even try ibuprofen anymore.
You just vape?
I just jack it.
Jack, like, all the time.
I constantly have a headache. Yes. That's the excuse I give anyway to the guy delivering packages to my house.
Oh, you still got dick in hand as you open the door.
I mean, it's my house.
Yeah. Listen, asshole, you came to deliver shit here.
You came to my house and you rang my doorbell and
This is a house of migraines.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting withdrawals after your deposits.
Maybe it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, really, at that point.
No one has ever called the police on me or delivered packages ever again.
Nobody, the police don't want to come anymore.
No,
they just said stop calling.
Mm-hmm.
The police are coming on their own time.
In my family, we call that the Granger, because there was a realtor named Granger who stopped coming to our house after a certain incident.
What was the incident?
I can't talk about it into a microphone. I'll tell you at the break. Happy Father's Day. What?
Are we still telling children
You're
jerk
telling
off?
grade school age children to masturbate, yeah.
I mean, self-love's important. That's a good message to give to the children.
Really, orgasm is a loot box from your brain to you. Is it not?
Wait, is it different every time?
Is
there a rare drop?
I find there's a pretty big chance that there's not really anything good going on.
Well, and typically the first one of the day is probably the best loot box out of all of them.
Is it a gachapon system? You got to collect them all?
There's a point of diminishing returns, yeah. You're learning a lot, actually. Are you a grade schooler?
Yes.
Why do you think they give kids these fidget spinners? To keep them from...
Wait, why did you go up here?
I don't know. Fuck it. I'm a little unfamiliar with my own body.
Right, your armpit dick.
My head doesn't hurt right now, so I can't find it.
The dick pits.
So I think what we have learned is with great finger comes great responsibility. I would like to award unto everyone 2 community service hours. Congratulations, everyone. I would like to thank Beej and Ben and Serge and Kathleen for talking. I would like to thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing. Eat the rich. This has been The Panelists.
But you still have to sell the person you're purporting to save on a creamy fluid that you shoot from your fingertip. That's a hard ask.
Whoa! Hold up there, friend.
You say friend, you're pointing a gun at me.
Hell yes, I am.
I need to make sure you're not contagious before you take even one more step in here.
Then I have some bad news for you about the effectiveness of plastic airsoft rifles in clinical trials.
I'm not taking any chances. There's something nasty going around. Heather refuses to come in. BJ hasn't been seen in days, and Corey's made herself some sort of cocoon out of used tissues and Kamen Rider Ghost episodes.
Well, then she will pupate into a beautiful butterfly with a deep understanding of long-running Japanese tokusatsu serials. I need to edit Road Quest, so...
Not so fast. I'm sealing myself in here until cold and flu season's over.
All the files are on that computer.
Well, that sounds like your problem.
Fine, then I'm claiming the bathroom.
Wait, hold on. Maybe we can make a deal.
Okay, everyone, so I see that we're looking a little light on people this week.
Well, we wouldn't be so short-handed if you guys hadn't locked me in the prop room.
I saw you blowing your nose.
I have post-nasal drip. I blow my nose all year round.
Nice try, parasitic Viron. You just want to penetrate my precious cells.
My nose is running because I am allergic to cats.
Then explain why you own 2.
Because I like cats better than I like people, myself included.
As fun as it is having a teleconference while we're all in the same office, it doesn't really help us get the Christmas sketch shot.
You want to shoot a video today? You fixin' to die?
Yeah, you can pry the equipment office out of my warm, non-clammy hands. They'll be warm and dry because I'm not sick.
You do realize that the entire moon base is all in the same aircon system, so you're all already breathing in whatever infectious agents everyone else is expelling. Except for Studio C, of course. I'm totally isolated from your filth.
Oh my god, I'm not contagious sick.
If only there was some way to verify your claims.
Oh, hey, I've got it. Paul, can you shrink us down to the size of cells? Then we can go inside Kathleen's bloodstream and check for viruses, like in Magic School Bus.
Ooh, I've always wanted to be transformed into a group of gender-balanced children who regularly score above average on standardized tests.
Why is your first instinct to have Paul take us on a fantastic voyage?
Hold up. Why are we doing the movie with the dogs, the cat, and the Emilio Estevez?
No, Ian, the movie with the dogs and the cat was The Incredible Journey.
Hell no, it was Homeward Bound.
No. It was Homeward Bound, The Incredible Journey. It had 2 titles, I know, because it traumatized me.
Also, Emilio Estevez was not in that movie.
Then who shrinks the dogs and the cat?
Why are we suddenly all talking about Homeward Bound?
Oh, probably because we're all hopped up on cold meds.
Seriously?
Oh yeah, man, I'm sick as hell.
Yeah, I've been talking like a cowboy this whole time. Howdy, partner. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, I can't leave the bathroom.
Hey, I'm always like tuna whiskey sandpaper.
Oh, hey, Cam.
Correct, Saunders, P. I am a Cameron, and not a collection of megaviruses piloting a convenient meat husk. Achoo!
Welcome back to Gardening with Craig. We've been planting our wild shrubs all day, and now it's time for...
Greg, you said you didn't want to do the show anymore, so we replaced you. Oh, so now you decide to listen to me. Who the hell is this dipshit?
Hey, look, can we just get back to turning over the compost?
I'll turn you into compost! I'll put so many holes in you with this fork! There. That should be enough to aerate the compost. What do you think, Craig?
It's great, Greg. Everything's fine.
Huh?
Are you all right, citizens?
What?
Who the hell are you?
I'm Mega Man, champion of the people and part-time stock boy. And don't worry, I'm just as confused as you are.
David Vanderpunch, star of the Zack Meatfist Quintology, an animated series, among other things.
I haven't declared my major yet.
Do you know why I brought you here?
God?
Who are you?
That was rhetorical. Of course, I can't hear any of you. I've brought you all to this abandoned city for a little fun and games. Of course, my idea of fun might not be the same as your idea of fun. You're all from a variety of backgrounds, but I'm sure that one of you will be able to help me. It's very simple. I want to fight over brutally to death.
OMG. Are we being Hunger Games? Oh, we're being Hunger Games!
Ah, those movies, don't remind me.
Do you have a problem with the Hunger Games, old man?
Other than the fact that they missed a shot to hire an action veteran in favor of Donald Sutherland, yeah, they're crap.
Hey, those movies are my life, and I will Katniss the shit out of you.
You keep using nouns as verbs, and I don't know how to respond.
Miss, please calm down.
Excuse me? It's Ashley.
Okay, well, Ashley, what we need to do is
No,
we need to work
not Ashley. Ashley. A-S-H-L-E-I-G-H. Ashley is a slag.
Whoever you are, remind me not to piss you off.
Ashley knows who she did.
Okay, Ashley, Mr. Vanderpunch. It's clear that if we're gonna get out of here alive, we need to work together. We have no idea who else could be out there.
Torg, come look.
What is it, Krog? Did you find Loud Voice?
No, some kind of fancy man.
Fancy man look angry.
Me have idea. Hey, Herc. Me reinstate Herc's Krogsnet privileges if Herc go say hello to Fancy Man.
Herc finally get to see more cave paintings of women with no pelts on. Oh.
Fancy Man very strong. Herc super dead.
Krog and Torg should leave.
Torg don't have to tell Krog one time and then another time.
There you are, El Salvador. Ready to finally finish it, eh, Gridiron? I sure am. I'll fight you anywhere and anytime. But I don't want to fight you with a dead caveman in a headlock handicap. Not after how badly I schooled you the last time.
You know, Gridiron, we've been fighting for Ultimate Face Punch Wrestling's World's Heaviest Championship for over 11 years now. And I may not like you, but god damn it, I respect...
Not bad.
I was low.
It's drafty in here.
Contrary to popular belief, there is a long history of insane villains forcing groups of people to fight to the death. Starting in the 16th century...
Those were good times.
Hi, I'm Nigel Fitzgerald Brewer.
I am known as Satan, Lucifer, Old Scratch, and Mr. Red Pants. And you will burn in hell for all eternity.
You don't scare me. The devil was invented in 1863 by the Coca-Cola Company for their new brand of sulfur-flavored black cherry soda.
I am the bringer of light, the devourer of souls. I sat at the right hand of God and led armies against him. I am very scary.
You are only scary to an executive from the Pepsi Corporation, who invented the vastly more popular 7-Up in response to Coca-Cola's ad campaign. 7-Up spokesperson the Easter Bunny defeated the devil in 1934, leading to the cancellation of the black cherry soda and the Catholic Reformation.
What? No.
And there you have it. The next time you try to step to this, just remember, you may not know the whole...
Hello, and welcome to deserted parking garage. Papers, please.
I don't have any papers. My name is Seth McDevitt, and I'm here on an important undercover mission.
You do not have papers?
No.
Entry not permitted.
Oh, sorry. I'll be going then.
Exit not permitted either. Oh, such a mess. Such a mess.
Good afternoon. How are you enjoying this fight to the death? Who the hell are you? I ask myself that question every day, but the man in the mirror never talks back.
Are you hurt? You seem unwell.
Thanks for asking, but I've never felt better.
You're weird.
Dave seemed to think so too, but I've dealt with him. Luckily, I'd gone on down to Dave's factory's second blunt instrument farm and loaded up on walnut table legs. Though I guess now I'm technically unemployed.
Are you gonna try and kill us all?
Only if you try to kill me first, haha.
Go to sleep, you freak!
I've only ever heard of sleep. This will be a new experience. And now, back to me.
You didn't have to kill him.
You heard the guy? It was either him or us.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't us.
You two are the most normal people I've met all day. And that terrifies me.
What should we do, questionably illegal man?
That's a good question, definitely illegal boy, and I'm glad you asked. We have to remember, it's going to be everyone for themselves out there, so you and I have to stick to... I don't know what I was expecting.
Sorry, not sorry. Okay.
So, Lord Thormoros' dragon soul has just immolated another mortal. Now, why is that?
Well, Bellanin, I know that wizarding law is quite explicit about the use of magic to maim or kill, but I think you'll agree that if it's a fight to the death, then that shit is on.
Indeed, indeed.
What do you know? Bullets work on everyone.
You're a corpse, Harry.
Oh, Ice Trey, OG member of 64K, the quitter, Kilobyte, the pale imitation of my exalted greatness. I don't bite no one. I'm Tesla, you're Edison. Yeah, I'm rich and famous, and you died a virgin. Also, I kill elephants, metaphorically, and in one case, literally. That's not okay. Elephants be an ecologically vulnerable species. This is a throwdown. Oh, are we about to battle? Prepare yourself. You better check yourself, Trey. I wrote the greatest rap in the history of man. It'll blow your mind. Yeah? Bring it. My beats is dope and my rhymes is tight. I'm your man KB. I'm the killer bite. I killed a man with my rap! I'm the greatest! I'm the greatest! I'm the...
This is different. What? Who are you?
I've been in a fight to the death before. The pay's no good, but the benefits were to die for. I took a shiv to the stomach. My mother-in-law cried over the wound, but I think she just wanted to get some salt in there. You know, my emo band Merc got strangled once, but I think it was an accident.
Good shot. I was aiming for the one with the guitar. Belgian piece of shit.
Oh, have you heard the good word of us kicking your ass? Get 'em, boys!
Surgeon General's warning. The prognosis is grim.
This is insane!
What?
He means cray.
Oh, it's like super cray.
There is no way that whoever is doing this is getting away with it. I just say we find somewhere to hide until help arrives.
What? And let them come kill us?
I have to say, Dave, I'm with Ashley on this one. We have to keep fighting to stay alive.
You guys do what you gotta do. I'm staying right here. This many people go missing all at once, somebody is bound to come looking.
You just killed Zach Meatfist.
He was slowing us down. You and me, we're gonna win this thing, Mega Man.
You snapped his neck.
CrossFit.
I thought you said you were gonna Katniss him.
bows aren't her whole thing, you know. Now let's move!
And just how do you think this is going to end?
We'll take cover behind that wall.
But I've rigged it with Semtex.
It will flush you out into the courtyard. It is a kill box.
Well, we wired all the entry points in the surrounding buildings. You're not gonna get the high ground.
Of course you would think this way.
But we have disarmed one of the doors, and you will never know which one.
Is it access to the south-facing window with the nicest view?
North.
We have an auto sniper trained on that location.
Is it the one we disarmed 10 minutes ago?
You only found one?
As a final precaution, we have surrounded this 10-foot square with claymores.
Proximity charges.
Motion sensing frags.
And an anti-tank mine.
You know what? It's been a pleasure working with you guys.
The pleasure has been all ours.
So, anti-clockwise?
We...
No one's gonna believe me this time. Except they probably will, because I'm so good at stories.
Who are you? Are you alone?
Hey, what's up, Mr. My name is the J-Man Johnny Rizzle for Shizzle, and yeah, I'm alone. But also there's nobody with me, because they all died. I just watched an entire Cub Scout troop get cut down by an enormous ginger dude and a pack of ninja-eye.
Well, you're safe with me, and you can help me put an end to this.
Oh, that's righteous, man. This party sucks. Everyone's trying to kill me.
So, all the loudspeakers, they lead to that building there. Likely the boiler room.
Ah, excellent. You found the place.
We're the only ones left, you sick bastard. The killing stops now.
The what?
It's like, what do you even want with us, man?
I want you to cut all this firewood.
Wait, what?
I don't think I heard you right.
You did. I explained everything over the loudspeakers. It's very simple. I want you to chop all this firewood. Now, I don't want you to fight over it, and it's gonna be brutally difficult, but it's gonna help stop me from freezing to death.
Why couldn't you just cut it yourself?
Don't get me started. It's this whole thing.
So wait, hang on. Let the J. Fresh Brosman get all his dogs in a row. You kidnap dozens of people. You bring them here against themselves. Then you let them straight up murder each other to death just to get someone to chop your wood? That's a party foul.
I guess. Very embarrassing.
This is when I black out.
Whew. I really thought you were gonna kill us in there.
What?
But instead you just chopped all that wood.
But all the blood.
Oh no, that's not blood.
We made jelly sandwiches.
All right.
Yeah.
I can't believe they forgot to put us in the video.
That's okay. I'll make it up to them.
Okay.
We didn't think that one super through.
Live stinger.
So, I have many complaints with how we store our wigs, which is not well at all. And this wig is, it doesn't look that tangled, but the problem being synthetic hair, which is what this is, because it's not a high quality wig, knots very, very easily. And they're very hard to comb because they don't really stay, like, unlike when you have a knot in your own hair, you could, excuse me, you know, yank on it and hold it like that and pull it out, but because this basically slides around, it's almost impossible to get a handle on it. It's incredibly knotted, and it is very hard to comb out. So, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I've got to get all the knots out of these wigs, which have not been well respected, so we can use them for Wizard Chat, because these are, of course, the Wizard Chat wigs, and it's the wig that I used when I was playing a petulant teenager. I might need to get someone's help here to actually hold the wig, so I can actually attempt to comb it out.
You almost hear it screaming.
These wigs are so fucked, this is a two-man job. Unlike your hair, which has a coating of oil along the shaft that will help it detangle itself, these do not. This is basically like combing out incredibly frazzled doll hair, and for any of you kids who had dolls growing up, even I had a couple, that was basically a nightmare. And you could never really recover your dolls once you'd fucked their hair up. Annoyingly, this is the less tangled of the two because the other Wizard Chat wig was also the wig that Alex wore to Alice at Desert Bus, and that is completely fucked. I pulled it out of the wig bin and it still had like pins stuck in it because people had not put it away properly or treated it with a modicum of respect. And I'm not trying to get all of the knots out of this, but I need to make it look like it's not knotted out on the top, right? Just on the part that you see.
Combing out the wig. Combing out the wig. You want to build a snowman?
Well, this was an Elsa wig.
Was it?
Well, it had been braided up like one. Yes, hastily at Desert Bus and then flung back into the wigs bin. So we're at UVic filming Definitely Illegal Boy.
I'm so illegal, you don't even know.
Alex, where are we?
We're about to go on a shopping trip to Silk Road, because we're definitely illegal.
Yeah, clearly illegal, boy.
Just like unambiguously illegal. I think that's what the plastic knife is for.
It's December 23rd. That's the date, right? That's what, no, 24th.
24th.
It's Christmas Eve. Immediately says the wrong date. We've been shooting for many days. This will be the fourth day that we've shot something for this video, and it won't be the last. This is going to be a big bulk of stuff, though. This is all the scenes with Paul, because Paul's leaving for Christmas and he won't be back until, I think, this Sunday. So this is all the scenes with Mega Man, David Vanderpunch, and Ashley, and then the scene, just a short scene with Mega Man and Johnny. And we're going to go and do that now, and it's 12:40, so we've got 2 and a half hours of light, 3 hours maybe. Winter time. Why did our first day of shooting this was the solstice, the shortest day of the year? All right.
Oh my God, Ashley.
Oh, it's so cold. Ugh.
It's really sunny.
Jesus, it is sunny. I'm super blown out.
It's really sunny for Christmas Eve. It's not bad. It's actually a beautiful day. Like, it's really nice. It's a little chilly, but it's like blue sky.
Like a surgeon, dressing for the very first time.
Actually, this would be a great place to get the abandoned place shots.
Are you all right, citizens?
What?
David Vanderpunch, star of the
Those movies are my life. I will Katniss the shit out of you.
You should grab his lapels for that.
I will. Those movies are my life. Wait, what's my line?
I will Katniss the shit out of you.
Yes.
Ashley, A-S-H-L-E-I-G-H. Ashley is a slag.
So turn to James.
That's some good blue steel.
All right. You can put my coat on if you want.
On 3?
Yep. Or just
On
right
3?
away.
Yeah.
On 3? Yeah, sure.
Okay. 3.
Yeah, I'm ready lifting. What are you doing?
God, we spent a lot of money at that secondhand store, didn't we? Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, I thought that said Illuminati house. I was like, I found it.
Oh man, you gonna straight pipe someone?
Tell him I'll pipe him, and that's something I have done.
Yeah, the idea is it's completely just like your shoulders are square to the back of the camera. And then you get shot, just not shot, you get punched.
Right. Okay.
Fist shot.
Right.
Out of frame.
Okay.
What? And then what? And let them come kill us?
I'm staying right here. This many people go missing all at once, somebody is bound to come looking.
You just killed Zach Meatfist.
Are there buttons there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry.
I thought I was supposed to stand on this side of the mark. But no, I'm supposed to stand on the mark. We don't usually use marks, so...
Who says stand beside the mark?
To your left.
Problems?
So, David Vanderpunch wears a nice toque. And wouldn't you know, of all the hats we have at the office, we don't actually have a toque that doesn't have anything on it. So, we're making do with this lovely Magic the Gathering Simic toque. But the problem is that there's enough twists and turns in each of these shots that sometimes I have to wear it like this, or sometimes I have to wear it like this, or like this, or like this. It's cray.
Hey man, how's it going? I'm the loading time's gonna film the thing.
Wow, I can really see my own shadow. Like instantly. There we go.
No, 4 more days of winter? What's that mean? Is that what that means? I don't even know how you're supposed to read a groundhog.
Okay.
Let's go.
Is it printed on his butt?
Where's the script?
Okay.
I have it.
Whoa! You're... Oh. That was really delightful, Cam.
Oh yeah, this is, James had the idea that,
I'm the J-Man Johnny. I'm Johnny the J-Man Rizzle for Shizzles. And yeah, I'm alone. Also, there's nobody with me. They all died. I just watched an entire Cub Scout troop get killed by an enormous ginger and a bunch of ninjas.
well, you're safe with me, and you can help me put a stop to this.
What did you literally just say?
This is very dangerously close to crafts. But Tally and I are trying to figure out how you can take a piece of rye bread and wrap it up so it looks like it's wearing a diaper.
What do you think of that?
That's exactly what I was just trying to do.
Okay, perfect. So here, it's just a matter of pseudo origami or something. So you start with it like that, and then come to the back. You need to have a longer flap on one side, so just enough over here to wrap it around to the back. You need like some tape or something. Wrap it around to the back here, and fold it down.
So does this look like a diaper?
Or a sumo wrestler.
I was gonna say, or like sumo pants.
But given the context, I think they'll assume it's the diaper and not the other, right?
Well, I don't know if I necessarily see a piece of bread wrapped up with some weird white tissue and I immediately say, oh, that's baby bread in a diaper.
But this is then where the acting comes in, because if I'm holding it ever so softly like this, then quiet, be quiet, little baby. Probably clear it's not a sumo wrestler, right?
I guess so. Hold on.
Nature can be a grim place. In some instances, the mothers are even known to eat their young.
Who's my sweet little rye baby? Yes, you are.
As an expert, I can assure you, that is some dark shit.
So good. Who's here? Well, I'm here. Tally's here. Honestly, kind of disturbing me, which is a feat. But more importantly, Tim's here!
Da-da-da.
I am.
Woo!
Da-da-da. How's it going?
Going good. Just here visiting family and got roped into something. I don't know what's going on, but I'm here.
That's sort of how it goes.
Why, hello.
So what brings you here today?
I am, I am playing 2 rapsmen against each other. They have shown each other the reverse of the light. Whatever that might be.
I wrote the greatest rap in the history of man. It will blow your mind, with emphasis on blow.
You better check yourself, Trey. I wrote the greatest rap in the history of man. It'll blow your mind. My beats is dope and my rhymes is tight. I'm your man KB. I'm the killer bite.
Morgan is here to be in the Rumble, which is great. And we were trying to figure out what character to use, because originally we weren't going to put 64K in the new Rumble, and Jer isn't available today, so we couldn't really do that. We were trying to figure it out, but because more recently he hasn't been in sketches, we were like, what are we going to do? And we were looking through, and what were some of the other ones?
The Green Man.
Right, the guy from Green with him and Tim, all painted green. There was a couple others I can't think of.
There was the newscaster, there was...
right, the Action 9 guy.
Yeah.
The weatherman, right?
Yeah.
You're the weatherman.
That's right.
Chip Musgrave.
Oh, yes.
And we settled on Kilobyte and Ice Tray.
Both rapsmen.
Facing off together, because we hadn't actually planned one of those yet. In the first Rumble, we had the scene with myself and Paul as the Christmas censorship squad, versus myself and Paul as Canada Man and Jacques Francois. But we hadn't had the someone fighting their own character one in this episode or in this version. So we were like, all right, let's have Morgan fight himself.
What better than a rap battle?
Obviously, a rap battle. But luckily, Kilobyte has the greatest rap in the history of man.
Yes,
as established in.
And it hasn't been trotted out enough.
Yeah. What was the... I'm trying to remember. Because originally Kilobyte showed up as the exhibit stand-in in Pimp My Chair.
Yes.
And that was just the cutaway was for the Kilobyte music video. And then did we reference it before Rapstar 64K again? Or did we just decide that, no, that's actually the only rap he knows?
That's my rap. I spent years composing that rap.
We have definitely... That is the only rap that he actually does know.
It's done very well for him.
Yeah, it has. It's vaulted him to stardom.
Yeah.
I cannot recall a time before Rapstar 64K that he was involved, though.
Well, anyway, that's his entire discography. But he got
It's all you need!
He got a show on MTV with it, so that's not
right.
That's not bad. Of course you would think that way. But we had time to disarm one of the doors. You'll never guess which one. Access to whichever south-facing window has the nicest view. Merit. They all look at the ground around them. And then at each other. And then, you know, guys, it's been great working together. Oh, the pleasure's all ours. So, clockwise? We. Crazy eyebrows.
It's payday!
What was that? Beach?
I'll start with the yellow and black dangly ribbons.
Okay.
Make it hail, Alex.
So,
I'll come in and get them.
Somebody's watching me, and I have no privacy. Oh, whoa. Sometimes I feel like somebody's watching me.
Okay, so the first bit we're doing is with Krog, Herc, and Torg in the basement. Krog, Herc, Torg, and someone sending for El Salvador in the basement, or the underground parking at Uvik. So, okay, let's go there.
God, this is day 1 trillion of shooting. We're still shooting scenes for the Rumble 2, the finale of the 2014 sketches.
Well, that's a trick. It's like we're gonna continue shooting Rumble 2 straight through to 2016. All gonna need 2 guns for this.
And we are way over budget.
Oh yeah.
Feature length.
On the 5th day of shooting, my true love gave to me a scene where I have to growl.
Christmas is over.
On the 4th day of shooting, my true love gave to me 4 cavemen. Wait, no, 3 cavemen.
It's really only 3.
4 mercenaries, 3 cavemen, 2 wizards, and a rat, and a dude who passed out on a couch.
And a day of shooting with Andy.
Yeah, and a day of shooting with Andy. All right. So one more time.
And
so what?
Not
what
enough shots of this.
Yeah. Okay, so what are we doing? So this is the 5th. We worked on the 5th day. On the 5th day of shooting, my true love gave to. Wait, my director. One more time. I want to get this right so we can put it in the video. So everybody join in. It's 4 mercenaries.
I'm so 1000% done.
Right, everybody
with
who's
Christmas
not Andy
music.
or Alex. Fuck! I'm doing it. I'm still doing it.
I don't even know what we're doing.
You just got here. So did I.
On the 5th day of shooting, my director gave to me 5 rolls for beach. 4 mercenaries, 3 cavemen, 2 wizards, and a day shooting with Andy. I liked my song.
God, why would serving a piping hot pizza on somebody's body is a terrible thing to do.
I think that you would like do the thing where like the person lies down under glass and then you serve the pizza on top of them. So
Herc
they're like,
invent 5.7mm armor to defeat rounds.
Herc experimenting with camouflage.
okay.
You no see me.
Alright, let's move all my clothing out.
You're just like apropos of nothing. You're just like, that's my penis. That's my penis.
For the camera?
Whoa.
Oh.
Wait, 1 second.
My brain.
That's your husband.
I know.
She hates when I wear these at home.
Oh. They're better than some of the other ones, but oh god, the Jaws ones.
What?
Yeah.
No.
The Jaws movie poster with the mouth right over. I had to stop wearing them. I had to stop wearing them.
Stupid.
Yeah, it's the dumbest thing ever because it's like I get into bed, I look.
Salsa shark.
It was not a good scene. I was super happy that I just threw those out. I wore them for a year and I'm like, I've had enough. And the worst part is they were the same on the back, so even if you turn them around, it was still the shark over your genitals.
Oh, it's a shirt. You're gonna put it on.
Heather, I may need to steal your monopod. I'm sorry. Give monopod. Get monopod. Have that, please. I'm just gonna start on just this, and then I'll be like, Torque.
You're gonna have to be lower.
Torque, come look. What is it, Grog? Did you find loud voice? No.
What is it, Grog? Do you find loud voice?
No. Some kind of fancy man. And then there'll be a reverse shot.
Ooh, fancy man look angry.
Me have idea. Hey, Herc. Me reinstate Herc's Krogsnet privileges if Herc goes say hello to fancy man.
Yes, Herc finally get to see cave paintings of women. Was it?
Women with no pelts.
Women with no pelts on.
More cave.
Herc have problem. Herc not proud of interests. Some good thrusting. 8 out of 10.
Well, I'm in the rhythm now.
Oh, it is.
It's a good thigh workout.
Yeah, he tucked it in.
Okay.
How long till all of us do this?
I'm not gonna.
Alright. You guys are adorable.
This is how pole dance.
Alright. What? There's a pile of bird shit over there.
Where? I'm blind.
Oh. Everywhere. You can just chill for a second. I'm gonna go get the other battery. I'm sorry.
Way ahead of you.
Hey, Alex.
No. That's a great idea. Go stand on the.
Let me unlock the car. I got no booties.
How you feeling, Alex?
Oh, that's Graham told me to chill. I was doing that before. Now I'm warming.
I'd just like to point out that we all suffer for our art in different ways.
Sometimes Alex more than others.
Some of us more than others.
I didn't mean it like a joke, Alex. I'm sorry. Be like, oh. And then just practice this.
Oh.
And then, yeah. That's
okay.
That's it. Yeah, and then just.
And do I just like unscrew his head and take it back to my spaceship?
Don't actually unscrew his head. One more time.
That was really funny.
Both Cam and myself are blind in this scene, and we have to do physical comedy? Yeah, physical violence comedy. So hopefully not too many mistakes are gonna get made.
Okay, Paul is away for a few days, so I have to play El Salvador in this scene, and I don't know if Paul just has a radically different facial geometry from me, but the cheek pieces in this, here, are covering my eyes, and the lip piece is directly inside my sinus. So I'm kind of blind and uncomfortable, and I have to beat up Alex. And pretend to beat up Alex, and I accidentally connected because I am being luchador mask waterboarded. So,
like I said, it didn't hurt at all. It just made a crunch sound.
Yeah, it was
on my
really
knuckles.
loud. I'm sorry.
No, it was actually hilarious. I think you just cracked my knuckles inadvertently. I was like, oh, sweet.
Yeah, well, I was gonna do that anyways.
Crunch.
So we're giving Alex some Cane and Crowthorn makeup, which is usually just like a smoky eye. So unfortunately my eyeshadow has glitter in it, which is a bit annoying, but you know, I feel like a real makeup artist would have matte powder. But actually this one is matte. Now taking an angle brush, which typically you might use for eyeliner or filling in your eyebrows, but is good for doing eyeliner type application of an eyeshadow. And remember kids, don't share makeup brushes. When I get home, I'm going to wash all of my makeup brushes because that is how you get pink eye. Like, I'm not saying you would have done this, and probably people don't do this, but somebody might have touched a surface where somebody had pooped, or somebody taken a poo, didn't wash their hands, wiped a counter, you touch a surface, you touch your eye, touch the makeup brush. Germs are very small. It's not a good idea to get germs in your eye.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm actually going to try to use it as like an...
Mascara. Use what?
Mascara.
It's but I'm trying to use it as an eyeliner. All right, Alex, look at me. Oops, sorry, Heather. Yeah, I need to smudge that up a bit.
This is so crusty.
Yeah, I know. But think of how cool you'll look.
We are at UVic. Yeah. It is a Sunday. And we have a bag of guns. So that's going to be exciting.
Fake guns.
Yeah, but they look exactly like the real thing. I'm hoping that this isn't going to be the career-ending footage of Loading Ready Run.
Car.
What was that? A car going? Put that away.
Shouldn't you have a mag in?
That would. He just loaded a single bullet.
Yeah.
And shot 2 people moments apart. He can reload very fast. Magic bullet.
We even got
4 hours of daylight right now.
I know. We even got Tim to come back, and he lives in Edmonton right now. He didn't come in for this. He was coming in to visit family in Nanaimo, but he drove down to Victoria for us. So there's
How could I not?
So yeah, I think this will be good. That, like, someone gets shot from off camera, cuts to you guys. Someone gets shot from off camera, cuts to you guys. Someone gets shot from off camera, cut to Savoy and Chevalier.
Yeah.
Oh. Or rather,
When we're done, can we just be like... just like...
Ting! Alright. What do you know? Bullets do work on everyone.
You're a corpse, Harry.
Did you see everyone from the scene of the couch, where James keeps waking up on the couch over and over again? Okay, so the scene starts with him. It's like he gets drunk and passes out and wakes up on a couch in a field, and he finds out that like anytime he touches any amount of alcohol, he just blacks out and wakes up on this couch in the field. So the scene prior is he wakes up on the couch, except it's on the field. He's like, oh, this is different. And then Tim, doing a character from a video that he wrote in like 2009 or something, where he's like a really annoying stand-up comedian who just like noodles aimlessly on the guitar while telling jokes that aren't really that good, comes and sits down beside him. James, he was making fun of Dimitri Martin, specifically. Then James gets so angry at the pun that he strangles Tim, and then he immediately gets shot. And so then this is the like, oh, nice shot. I was aiming for the guy with the guitar.
Gotcha.
What you want is this incredibly iconic gun.
Oh man, that's awesome.
It's really spy mode.
Is this yours, Ian?
Yep.
That's sweet.
There's no gas in it, right?
I will be back.
And the P99 is the newer
trigger discipline.
Yeah. See, I love the designation P38 because that is for a pistol,
right?
An airplane, a tank, and a can opener.
Because we have to shoot ourselves, right? At the end.
Each other.
Yeah,
Yeah, we shoot each other.
That should inform what weapon you want to take.
No, if we stand next to it.
Just like Cane and Crowthorn. Wait, were we gonna get the belts or whatever?
Pull it down. Fucking mags are the worst. So, somebody want to have this?
Yeah.
We're all gonna get shot.
Yeah.
Then we'll get tased. Then we'll get shot again. Then we'll get beaten up in the morgue.
Should we remove the bag of extra?
Oh, it's fine for now.
gun coming.
I feel like a moving shot would be pretty sweet.
Just like as a last resort, Chinese war sword.
Yeah, we could probably do this for
Joke
4 or
only
5
like
lines.
Yeah, I think so too.
Speed returns with
So, Graham,
belts.
when-
Everything will be fine.
Where are we? Where are we?
So, there's a.
See, if we were smart, we would have made
There's that thing. There's also
Huh?
this thing can attach to this belt and be like a shoulder strap.
Yes.
Cool.
We're gonna take cover behind that wall. But I had rigged it with Semtex.
We will flush you into the courtyard in the Zipkin box.
That one's gonna be really difficult.
Well, what's the one?
Of course, it's really simple, but
But we had the soft one as the doors, and you do not know why.
That's the nicest view. We have an auto sniper. Dad!
You're doing really good. You're doing really good.
Let's all watch it together.
Let's all wear coats and be warmer. Yes. My hands are so cold.
Put them in Graham's butt.
What situation is loading time in currently?
We have gotten through. We've gone through 4 batteries on the LT camera. I've gone through a battery on Ian's phone, and which is charging, and all of his storage space.
It's worth. Oh, I don't want to do that with this phone. Hang on. Ha! It's worth noting that the batteries on the LT camera suck butt and fail immediately, so there's something horribly wrong with them that we need to get addressed. So that's exciting. Yeah, how's the shot actually look?
Pretty good, actually.
Nice.
You should film.
I can make video blogs.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I can't really feel anything, so.
Me neither. I think out of all the people I know, you and I are like the coldest people. We're always cold. There's never, maybe like in the, like, when it's like 30 degrees outside, I'm like, yes, I'm finally warm.
I only have 2 states, cold and comfortable.
Yeah.
Like,
There's
no
no
I'm never hot. And here we are on, like, yeah, the second coldest day of the year. Coldest day was the day we did the sticker video.
Thank you for continuing to work with us inexplicably at this point.
We are both wearing like double tights.
I'm wearing like my warm winter leggings under this and my warmest socks.
And I've got like other leggings on underneath.
Yeah, very warm boots, multiple shirts. Still so cold.
This isn't even my real hair. I'm wearing 2 hats.
And 2 hairs.
How are you guys?
My fingers are a little cold.
I can't feel my hands. I'm holding a stamped steel heatsink.
Whoops.
What are you doing? I have no idea. No cameras. No cameras. Okay, I need to go use the John before I shit everyone's pants.